Peace, what's good? We're in Harlem right now, you know. Just gonna interact with the people walking down the street and see what they think about this flat earth or not.
Let's do it. Hey, this shit's gonna be fire. And like we just gonna be picking their brains. We appreciate them. I need to create some kind of incentive for them to do this shit, man. I need to start doing like a giveaway with this shit or something, man. But
Well, we could do a crown giveaway. How about that? We do a crown giveaway. If you want to do one today, we can do it today. Let's do that. We'll do a crown giveaway. What are you talking about, for the people on the street or your audience? We could do both.
Oh shit, y'all hear that, man?
We could do both. Yeah, we could do both.
Yeah, we could do one show and one the next show.
Okay, what I mean is, like, I can give stuff to people on the street for free. Maybe, I don't know, for whatever reason you could think of. And you know, I can give crowns, you know, a crown to somebody on your audience. How about this? If your audience, right, I want to build my channel. My channel is called Comics and Crystals. And yesterday was Comic-Con. I got a whole bunch of footage from there. If I get 100 comments on if I get 100 comments from your people, from your audience on my channel, you just got to say Brother Sanchez and just leave a comment. If I get a total of 100 comments, right, I'll give away a free crown. I'll pick somebody out, or we could do, you know, maybe you have another idea. But if not, we can go with that. And if I get 100 comments on my videos on my channel, then you get a free crown.
And
I get over 100 comments.
He made a video 9 hours ago. I'm about to pull up the channel, guys, and I'm putting the link out there now, man. Sub to the brother's channel. Hold on.
Yeah, you can pick the video.
Can you hear me, Sanchez?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's good, bro?
Oh, okay. Yeah, not much, man. I saw the title, so I mean, it's something I wanted to talk about as well. The North versus South. Is it too early for that?
Man, we can do whatever you want on. The good thing about Friday Fire is we do it. It's just whatever we want to do, we can do that shit, bro. Yeah, you got it, man. And thank you for joining too, my brother.
Yeah, which video are you gonna pick for the link, Sanchez?
Say what, Mike?
Which video are you gonna pick for the link?
Hold on,
let me know so I can know. Yeah.
Let me put this back up here again.
And then if I get 100 comments on this video that Sanchez picks for the link, I would say pick that Deadpool video right there.
Okay.
You see the Deadpool? Yeah. I would say pick that. If I get Metro! That's an exclusive figure that you could only get at the Comic-Con yesterday. If you went and if you subscribe to Marvel online, they were giving away 4 figures. This is one of the 4 that you can get. And that's the one I chose. They had Deadpool, they had Miss Marvel, they had Venom, and I got that too, because I stood in line twice. And then they had 2 Miss Marvels, 1 Venom, and 1 Deadpool.
Bro,
that's the one I chose.
If that'll be like $1,000. That probably that had to be cost a lot, because that's a rare piece if you was to put that on a piece, yo. I know, huh?
I wouldn't even make a crown with this. No, I wouldn't even make a crown with that. I don't even want to sell that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't want to sell that.
Hey, man, so go into a little bit of how long you've been doing animations. Like I said, your work remind me of like back in the day when they really did the classic animations, like during Gumby. What if you had different, you know, them around the time of Gumby and shit like that. That was my shit. I'm just saying. I always bring that up.
Yeah, I've been doing it for like 2 years. It's actually not hard if you just have the patience, you know. It's not hard. The technology that they make to make these videos are very, you know, it's like a smartphone. You can make it with your smartphone. So, you know, it's self-explanatory. You know, you just have to have patience and an imagination.
Yeah, that's fine. I want
money to invest.
Yeah, I want everybody to go and hold on. That Comic and Crystals. I pinned the brother channel. Matter of fact, let me pin it now. So look,
somebody just commented. Okay.
Yeah, hey, everybody go over there, subscribe and like the Deadpool video, comment on it.
Yeah, and tag
Let's see.
Sanchez in it. When
Yeah.
when you leave a comment, tag Sanchez in the comment. Like somebody just did, yep. And if I get 100 comments, you get a free crown. I'll pick one. Free shipping, everything, free crown. And don't forget to subscribe and like the channel and all of that.
Salute, everybody.
Peace.
Salute, my nigga Mike. Salute, Sanchez.
Salute. Salute.
Hey, if you talking Sanchez, I can't hear nobody, but salute to everybody out here. We on them beats tonight too, Sanchez. Free Friday shit tonight. You already know.
Hey, Bobby, I can hear you, but you sound like screwed up, like, you know, real deep, low pitch, like.
Oh, I got my Jeffro Tully voice on. Hold on, let me fix that.
How you doing, sis?
Here we go. We in the building. What up, dog niggas? Salute to everybody out there in the chat. You already know. Yeah, that wasn't Bobby. That was my uncle, Jeffro Tully, that was on that motherfucker real quick. Yeah, I had to. Yeah, my uncle Jeffro be tripping sometimes, trying to take over the control. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man. Hey, what did you think about my master on that Isley beat? Can you critique it?
Hey, listen,
because you are the one. You know,
I
learned how to match it from you. So did you think I got it right on that one?
It sounds beautiful, brother. I like how you put it together. Of course, like I can't say nothing bad about the beat because you know what I'm saying. You picked a sample that's like, you know, it's hard to miss with that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But I like how that stem player, I kind of fucked around with the little beta version of that stem player too. You know what I'm saying? I just can't wait to FL just gonna release that new update so we could just have a full blown out thing. But until then,
I hate the beta.
I'm fucking with it. Yeah, the beta always got like that little air in the back and other shit you gotta do. But for the most part, out of all the like stem separators outside of like some real high quality DJ programming, yeah, that shit fire, bro. And it and the mix on it, I could tell from the first time I heard it to now you learning how to feel the space out with the volume and make that motherfucker loud without being what you call that, overpowering. Cause you know, that's the, you know, we had that problem as producers, man. Back in the day, motherfuckers used to tell me like, God damn, nigga, your shit loud, but it was like distorted loud, you know what I mean? But to me, I'm like, nigga, I'm used to niggas coming down in box Chevys with distorted trunks anyway. I thought that shit was I thought that's how it's supposed to sound.
That's how niggas want to hear it. Yeah.
Right. I thought niggas want this bitch distorted and like you see. But nah, motherfucker got to tell me, nah, bro, that ain't how, unless you got a system like that for the regular everyday people, they can't listen to that shit in the little Honda Accord and shit like that. So
yeah, it's crazy how we started mixing the music, how we was hearing it in the car and shit. Like,
yeah, that's how I started mixing, bro. Listening to niggas in Chevys and motherfucking old school Brohams and Cadillacs and shit with their systems. I'm like, okay, this how everybody car is. You see what I'm saying? So I figured out, nah, only the dope boys got these systems to where they can make any mix sound like that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I put one of Jadakiss verses on that beat, and it sound like some shit he would have made back in the day. I just acapella'd it over that shit. But I'm just now starting to do that. I was finna say to the producers out there, y'all can take these acapellas, put them on your beats, and you can upload that shit as clickbait, like such and such remix. That'll get views.
I got Biggie on a bunch of songs, and I put, because my thing was I used to always put Pac and Big on a song together. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just like a little clickbaity thing when motherfucker, oh shit, Pocket big on the cut together. You know what I'm saying? Find a big verse and the Pac verse. And, you know, it's always YouTube is good with that acapella. They got hella acapellas out there.
So what we hoping for is for the brother Mike to be able to get a couple of people on the mic that want to discuss flat earth, man. Today is all about flat power interacting with the people. So salutes to Mike for that, man. Y'all sub up to his channel. It's pinned to the top of the chat. Comment on the Deadpool video, and you may have a chance to win some free merch. Salutes to the sister Letsy and to the brother Willie North Pole, Red Light Rom. Salutes to the mods, man. OG Philly. Who else we got in the house? Zach Pack. Yeah, man. Salutes to everybody in the chat room. Every single one of y'all. Appreciate y'all. What's good, Charlie? And GSRXQ. Man, salutes to everybody. These Authentics in the motherfucking building. Salutes, bro. Always. Let's drop the link. Yo, whenever you want to grab the mic, when you want to grab the mic, then yeah, you know what I'm saying? You got it, man. Whenever you see somebody you think want to build about it. But until then, any other globalists in the chat room, right, that want to push back against the flat earth, yo, hit the link. Anybody that want to push against the globe, like this Friday is one of them flat earth kind of things, but we can go wherever y'all want to go because somebody else said they had that north versus south smoke. We can open it up with that too.
Yeah, that was me.
Oh yeah, salute sexual mid-eye. Yeah,
go
on. Matter of fact, go on, open it up with that. That's a good matter of fact. Yeah,
I wanna, because it's vague though. I mean, it's 2 points. It's 2 fronts. It's the music I want to address, and then the culture. But they both broad though. So I mean, I guess I go with the music. And I mean, we could start with the year 2006, when Nas put out that song "Hip Hop Was Dead," and at the time, the South. I mean, 95% of the rap industry, I mean, it was mostly down south rappers and all that. And I mean, it's subtle though. It's real subtle how he did it though. Yeah, they were. And I'm like, but to see, we can go back to the 80s. They were saying, but they didn't make a song about it. When the West Coast came out, they were saying they was dead and all that. You know what I'm saying? So in 2006, oh, go ahead.
Now, hold up. Hey, Mike, let me holler at you for a second, Mike. What he say? Oh, unmute.
He's with
it. Hey, Mike, check it out. It ain't just gotta be flat earth. It can be north versus south too. Sexual mid-eye coming with the smoke. What's good, sister?
And what's north versus south? What's that? What you mean?
Like on this hip hop shit, he's saying the north be hating on the south with the hip hop. Yeah,
we live.
Peace and love, everybody. Peace
and
love, bro. They
talking about
peace and love. I like that Scully, yo. That, you
good looking.
You know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nah.
Actually, I got one better.
And this is good too. Five. And this one is good too. Yeah, let me mute myself till
I'm gonna let sexual mid-eye keep on coming with this smoke.
I got one better. Why from? I won't even include DC. DC is like between the South and the North. I'll include everything from Baltimore to Philly to North Jersey, from Patterson all the way to Newark, Irvington, Elizabeth City, New York City at the center of it, Bridgeport, Connecticut, Boston, Massachusetts. That whole Northeast, starting with New York. Why do they call everybody country? Yeah, now, we know what the definition of country means, but they mean it in foreign. Like we all in the same nation, but New York has a tendency to call everybody country. Even at one time, they even called Jersey
because
country.
New York is the definition of the melting pot.
And watch this: niggas in New York City call niggas in Buffalo country.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying.
Rochester,
but New York
ain't
even the
country.
First city. Yeah, but New York City isn't even the first city in the country. They act like they're the founder of everything.
So we got to get them while they're here. We got to get them while they're here.
Listen
so
look,
to me, the question of the day, young lady, is
Yeah, go ahead, Bobby.
The planet Earth is
Oh.
flat or round? That's what we want to know. She said what? Can y'all hear her?
What'd she say? Why does she care? Oh.
Maybe I gotta take my headphones off.
You know what? I'm gonna get you. No, your headphones fine. I think she gotta talk loud into the mic. She got a mask on too.
Say it real quick.
What about square?
Repeat that to us, Mike.
She said square. What about square?
What if the Earth is a square, huh? That's what you said.
She want to be funny. She trying to be funny.
Oh.
You know they say a cube is a square.
So I think that she was asking me what if the Earth is a square.
What's happening? They're trying to get rid of us really this time.
Can you hear her?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
You can't hear her. So how can we
y'all
make you hear her?
You probably have to translate it and just relay it to us because it's probably just because she got a mask on too.
All right, so we that's what I'll do. So what you think the planet Earth is square, a three-dimensional square or flat square? Three-dimensional or flat? A three-dimensional square. So you think we can actually fall off the side of the Earth? Wait, hold on. You gotta hear her.
I want to hear what she's saying though, cause she ain't a globalist, right?
You gotta hear her. Hold on, cause she's saying, hold up.
Okay. Now you want to ask me a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
What do you want me to say? What I start?
No, you said it was saying what it could be and what you think it is.
I think the world. Yes, the world is a circle or.
At any point when you can't hear her, let me know when you can't hear her. Okay.
So I'm saying the world is not a circle. I say the world is a square. Okay. It could be a pyramid, but we're not up to that level yet to be pyramids. So we're a bunch of squares.
See, I told you she want to be funny.
No, I'm trying to be funny for real.
Can you hear her?
I hear her.
See, she's laughing.
I'm just listening.
I'm trying to be funny for real.
So how come we don't fall down the side of the pyramid? Then we will fall down the side of the pyramid. I got it. We got it. Now, what you think about this hip hop situation? North versus South, Tupac versus Biggie. Anything can happen. It usually does, y'all. Anything can happen. It usually does.
No, she's open-minded, man. Like she's open-minded though. What I can say. Let me pin that.
See, anything can happen. Can I chime in?
Yeah, you can.
Hello, panel. Can I chime in about what the lady is saying?
Yeah, for sure.
Yes,
go
please.
Ahead. She might be referring to the four corners of the earth. In the scriptures, they mention the four corners of the earth multiple times. So there may be something to that, right? If we don't get a chance to go to the ends of the earth, there's some mysteries there. Hey, thanks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Bobby, you going to answer my question?
What was the question? I know I'm not Bobby. Ask your question again.
About New York calling Buffalo dude's country.
Yo, man, it's so much going on out here. It's not even funny.
Yo, do niggas in like I tell you what about the Buffalo niggas, and I'm gonna say this, and I know it's gonna make niggas mad. When it come to New York, the Buffalo niggas got the best rappers right now because Griselda, Benny the Butcher, and Conway the Machine, and goddamn that whole Griselda shit killing it right now. Like I ain't gonna even cap,
we still what about I mean Nas is still dropping music.
Man, niggas is not fucking with the Buffalo music scene. Bro, man, Buffalo killing New York music scene right now, nigga.
You got the Locks,
bro, you about to make me play some Griselda shit, bro. Y'all sleeping, bro.
Hey, peace and love, bro, Sanchez.
Bro, you finna stop hating. You gonna
Check this
stop
out.
hating
I'm
on
from
this
Buffalo, New
shit,
York.
bro.
I'm from Buffalo. I'm from Cold Springs, east side of Buffalo, Landon Street, 114 Landon.
West Side
Like,
Gun ain't from Buffalo, is he? Oh, my bad. Go.
West Side Gun. Yeah, he's from the west side of Buffalo. Yeah.
Right. Them
west
niggas
side
killing
of
the
Puerto
game.
Ricans.
Yeah.
West side of Puerto Ricans. A lot of blacks, Puerto Ricans, a few whites. You mainly got the north side as white folks. Then you got downtown people that's white folks. But see, I grew up in Texas, travel back and forth, summer, winter, all the time, back and forth to New York. You know what I'm saying? So I know that lane. All of my family's down there. They send me all the music.
So why Buffalo?
I was gonna ask you a
why
question,
Buffalo,
but
New York music ain't played in the club down
the camera's
south?
not on you though. Don't worry.
Hey, guess what? Because the South, the same
Because
reason they not playing a lot of the South music. They ain't playing Bankroll Fresh in Buffalo.
That's facts. And you know why? Buffalo's on some South shit. They underground. They ain't trying to be part of the mainstream like that. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas
they trying to make their own name and make their own noise.
I'm gonna tell you something.
New York can't make no club songs,
niggas is blackballing Buffalo rap scene because, like I said, Buffalo rappers killing the game, nigga, right now.
Yeah, I mean, as far as like the way it looks,
but can the ladies recite the lines though, man? A lot of time, all people know is the hook.
It looks like see y'all New York City niggas be hating, boy. Shout out to my nigga
Sanchez, you're right. You are right about that. About the city calling Buffalo the country. That's what they do all the time. They say, man, y'all country. Y'all ain't city.
Like that back in the days.
Yeah.
Country,
they like y'all ain't city, y'all country. Y'all over near the lakes.
Y'all are different, yo.
Yeah, and I respect that. And he's very right. It's very true. Now, check this. I'm gonna keep it real with you. A lot of the Buffalo dudes act like Philly niggas. To be honest,
but they used to call Philly country. They used to call them.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm gonna tell you something. I didn't really think much about when niggas think about New York, they don't think about rappers in Buffalo. We think the Bronx, Harlem, Brooklyn, the Diplomats. And so when I started getting into like, no, but listen, when I was hearing the Buffalo rappers, I just thought they was from New York City. Then when I was listening, right, and I was
that because they accent or they swag the way they rap? Was it the accent?
No, them niggas is chameleons. Check this out.
Because it's the same thing.
Check this out. Them niggas are chameleons. Check this out. When Dipset came out, all them niggas down there was acting like they was from New York, from Harlem, and all of that.
Oh yeah, I say that. North Carolina
all of them niggas. When Dipset came out, and then remember when the locks came, the niggas was acting like Philly niggas.
Hey, let's not forget how Boosie done crossed over to every part of the United States. Everybody love that man.
Yo, can y'all hear us?
West, north, no matter what.
When we get the people to stop, we gotta ask them.
Jersey was fucking with the Bruins.
Hold up. We got
fucking with Hot Boys and all them.
Hold up. I got one rule. When he stops somebody on the streets, we gotta pass him the mic because we don't want them to just stand there, and wait. We'll come back.
Walk away.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying?
You got it, my brother. You got it.
It's hard to get people to stop. Brother, we asked it online. It's a debate. What is the shape of the planet Earth? Do you think it's you tell me. Round as in three-dimensional? What type of round?
Sphere.
What shape?
Hey, say CD versus basketball, right?
A sphere.
Can you?
So not a CD. Not a CD.
Now listen, Mike. Now ask him: is he a biblical-based brother? Do he subscribe to the Bible and any sort?
Now, Can you prove that the Earth is a sphere? You don't have to. I'm just asking you. Can you? Okay, so now, from what you were taught, what you were trained and taught is what he's saying. Can y'all hear him?
Right, we hear him.
Okay, so now, does this come from biblical training? So this is textbook? Scholastics? School? What you learned in school? Yeah. Okay. Okay, he said his story.
Okay, now ask him, do he subscribe to the Bible? I'm going somewhere with this if he's a Christian or any of that.
So do you subscribe to the Bible though? You read it, but do you believe in it? Would you live by it? Do you trust your life in baby Jesus?
Not.
What?
Because Mike, hear me out.
It has to be a spiritual connection.
Okay, so check this out, Mike. Here's what I'm gonna give you. Okay, he's still.
I'm listening.
So, Mike, what I want you to like hit them with is like, if you asking them if the earth is a basketball or a CD, right? And if they say it's a basketball, but if they say they subscribe to the Bible, tell them that Isaiah 40:22 talks about he who sits enthroned above the circle of the earth. And a circle is a CD disc, not a basketball. That's a spear. So then if they say and they subscribe to the Bible, then they got to talk about this Isaiah 40:22, which say he stretches out the heavens like a canopy and spreads them out like a tent to live
Walgreens? in. CVS Walgreens right there. Okay, so but I don't think he necessarily subscribes to the Bible, you know? But what about Isaiah? What's the verse? Read it off to me. I'm gonna say it after you.
It say, he who sits
in the Bible, it says, he who sits
enthroned above the circle of the earth.
Above the circle of the earth. Keep going.
And it said he stretches out the heavens like a canopy.
He stretches out the heavens like a canopy. He who sits enthroned of the heavens of the earth, he stretches out the heavens like a canopy.
So the Bible referred to the earth as a circle, not a sphere.
So he's saying that the Bible refers to the earth as a circle, not a sphere. What do you think about that? But a circle is one-dimensional, and a sphere is three-dimensional.
Right. A circle.
So I would argue, and I would say, Sanchez, this is me, my personal belief. I get what you're saying. Do you want him to respond to that anymore?
I'm just listening. I'm listening.
Do you want him to respond to that anymore, though?
Oh, if he wants to, I'm listening to him.
Yeah, any more to say to that? Okay, say on more to say to that. What I would say is that the surface. Read that again, and I'm gonna respond to it from my perspective, a copper child's perspective.
He who sits enthroned above the circle of the earth. I can show you the cosmology that they had during when they wrote that.
Okay, so all right, so, but I mean, listen, this is like Shakespearean, you know, like I don't know what type of talk that is. You know what I mean? Like he who remains, like Marvel talk. You understand? So, but he who sits enthroned above the circle. So I would interpret that from a copper child's perspective, like a child. You know, I approach everything like a child. So I would say, Mommy, you trying to tell me this, and I hear you. So where's the circle above the earth? I would be looking for a circle, a three-dimensional object above the earth. And then I would be looking for a throne. And then what else did you say?
Why would you be looking for that?
Because it says he who sits enthroned. Say it again.
It said he who sits enthroned above the circle of the earth. And if you look at what I'm screen sharing, this is what.
So I'd be looking for a circle above the earth.
No. You will be looking for a God who sits above the earth on a throne. But they weren't talking about.
I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
I hear what you're saying.
Because they saying that the earth we walk on is a circle and that the one who sits above it is on a throne.
But that's not what the paragraph is saying to me. Maybe I don't read with comprehension. Maybe I don't listen with comprehension. But from that
I can show
passage,
it to you.
I hear you. But
look,
from that passage, but I still interpret it the way I'm telling you.
But here's the thing, though, right? If the Bible was speaking Chinese or some other language, it would need to be interpreted. But it's speaking English. It's just got a Middle English dialect, but we all still can speak that. Because look, even if you go to the New Living Translation, it says here, God sits above the circle of the earth. It referring to the earth as a circle. You know what I'm saying? That's what we take from it.
But I'm saying, but listen, I know you heard it that time when you read it. You said God sits above the circle of the earth. So I'd still be looking for a circle above the earth.
Why though? It's saying no. Listen. You would be looking for. Listen, you would be looking for a God above the earth. Look. It don't say
on a circle.
Watch this. Hold on. Let me read it again. Let me show you something.
Yeah,
it says right here in the English Standard Version. It is
this
he.
Is my copper child.
Yeah. It is he who sits above the circle of the earth, and its inhabitants are like grasshoppers.
Okay, the circle of the earth. Okay.
Yeah. So look. It goes on and double down and say this circle of the earth we're talking about, it's got people on it, right? Whose inhabitants.
Yeah, you'd have to identify what is this circle of the earth.
Hold on, let me break this down for you one time.
The surface.
Hold on a second. So it say, and its inhabitants are like grasshoppers. You know what that means? That every time they jump up, they come back down. Now we call that gravity. It goes on to say, who stretches out the heavens like a curtain. Look at this Hebrew cosmology here. Like this is something that's very specific and descriptive that you can pull out a pen and draw this down and see exactly what they're saying. This ain't leaving room for guessing or nothing. It's so specific and descriptive that if this was an interrogation for the police.
So God is on top of that bubble?
This is what the Hebrew is saying. That God, right? It's referred to
He's chilling on the top of the bubble.
Okay, hold on a second. That God okay, so hold on a second. This God that they're referring to in this passage.
I'm listening.
Can y'all hear me? That the word God. All right, the word God is the word guide. And what they're referring to as guide or God in this Hebrew passage is the North Star Polaris, which was a guide when you was at sea. See, everything we said about God was he's my light when I'm lost and all that stuff. These were shipmen and pirates at sea that were navigating using the North Star. We still use North Star technology, yo. So this is what this scripture's referring to. It wasn't referring to a literal dude sitting up there in a chair in the sky. Now they're using personification.
I can help a little bit.
So yeah, we're gonna keep the mic open for everyone. Yeah, I just wanted to break that down so we be clear.
Yeah, we can help Michael understand a little bit more.
Okay, please go ahead.
Part is the face, the utmost part. That's the circle. Below, of course, the earth has depth. It's dirt. There's a lot of dirt below. But the face, that's the circle. If I'm
breaking up, Charlie. But breaking up.
Six. But let me say this real quick. Let me say this. If I was to try to understand, right, just from what it is, I would say that even if the earth is a sphere, you could still sit in a circle of the earth if it's a sphere, because the diameter, if I'm using the right word for it, the diameter, or what I should say, the circumference, it still would have a circumference, right? So that would still be a sphere, right?
So here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, right? What we're doing,
am I right or wrong?
You're wrong, and I'm trying to explain to you why.
Okay.
What we're doing now is what always happened when I bring this up. We try to make a sphere a synonym with a circle, and they're not. If you look at a globe Earth, right? Let me show you something. The circle. Hold on, I just started, man. We're gonna go back and forth. We gotta have some order. So check it out. The equator on a globe would be a circle. Now, what they're calling lines of latitude and lines of longitude, these are your circles on a globe. The globe itself ain't a circle, but the globe can be divided up in circles that split it horizontally and vertically. You call them lines of longitude and latitude, but they should be called circles of longitude and latitude unless you're dealing with flat Earth. Now we're talking lines of longitude and latitude on a flat Earth, which is, you know, all of these terms were referring to flat Earth, even horizon being a root word of horizontal. So, I mean, none of this, the etymology lines up with the globe. None of the math does. None of the instruments that they use to navigate it and find their ways, and even the maps that they use, line up with a globe. So when you look at Nut and Gab, when you look at all of this, because you're in New York, a lot of folks revere Cometicism. Nut and Gab is not a solar system. Gab damn sure ain't a balled up spear. He's a laid out flat horizon line called the Earth God. So none of this stuff even matches up with the philosophies that dominate your city, dude. And that's how I beat Jabari's ass. And that's how I beat up any of them niggas up north that think they know some shit and with they hypocritical ass. Yeah, I got smoke. We said we got the smoke. Let's get it. So check this out, right? In the Bible, it speaks about 7 heavens. How the hell you got that on a globe? I'm showing the Hebrew model right here. I ain't even going into none of the damn field research that's going to debunk the globe yet. I'm literally dealing with the people's philosophies to show them that they're in their own ideologies are in conflict with each other. But I'm going to yield the flow right there and show you. Like I said, a person that deals with the Bible got to tell me how can every eye see God on a globe when he come back. God said when he come back in the Bible, every eye gonna see him in the heavens. How that's gonna happen on a globe? It can't happen.
Brother, can I ask you a question?
It can happen on a flat earth though. Yeah, you got the question. Go ahead.
Oh, no. I was talking to the person walking by. I was asking what they thought about the earth.
Yeah, because
but what I was saying in response, just
yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, please.
Go ahead.
All right, so what I was gonna say was just to make myself clear is that if you put that globe back on, let me just say what I'm saying real quick. And maybe I'm not using the right words. I gotta broaden my vocabulary a little bit. But you see the sphere, right? So what I'm saying is that the parameters of the sphere would still be a circle, right? No, it has to be. That's a circle. You understand? Like if you was to chop it, slice it in half in the middle, right? Or like if you was to slice it sideways, right? Down the middle, two slices, right?
There you go.
It would form a circle.
But that ain't what it's doing though. You saying if we did this, but that ain't
the other way, but you turn it the other way. So what I'm saying that maybe the Bible's being poetic and it's saying circle, yeah, like that. Because if you were to stand on the top of that globe, you know, the center of it is still that circle. So I'm just trying to help them out. I'm not saying I believe it.
Okay, but my thing is this. The Bible will have to be being poetic and doing all this other stuff. My thing is this.
Definitely.
Hold on. If I could take the Bible as is and make it make sense without bending and twisting it and saying it's being poetic or metaphysical or symbolic, I'm doing a better job, if you ask me. That's what research is about. Because the Bible says don't add and don't take away. That means when I read the Bible and it says the circle of the earth, it could have said the sphere of the earth. So now I got to read the Bible as if the Bible know what it's talking about. And it don't need me to correct it like I'm its teacher if it's going to be my teacher. But that's what happens in the world, though. And that's what show that people are really in cognitive dissonance. They ain't really to live the truth of what they profess that they describing to. And a person like me who's not calling myself a Christian can take that Bible and I don't got to add nothing and take away. And I can say, hey, man, the Bible said a circle. That's what it meant. See what I'm saying? Now I'm speaking with then I can prove that too, because then I can put it's simple as me putting a CD disc next to a basketball and asking, are both of these the same shape? If somebody say, yeah, they failed geometry class. I know they didn't make it through geometry class.
That a globe that you can stand on the tip of that globe and perceive a
Can
circle.
I ask a
Somebody
question?
might argue that.
Can I ask a question?
That's my argument.
Can I ask a question though?
Yeah.
Where is the tip of
on that globe?
Hold up. Where is the tip of a 360-degree sphere? There is no tip. That's crazy. Think about what we're saying here, right? You can't point to no location on a sphere that is even all the way around on all sides and say, well, here go the top or here go the down. You know why you can't do that? Because when I go to talking to globalists about gravity, they say ain't no directions on the globe because gravity pulls in all directions. Meaning that if you say this is the top, then what is this down here, the bottom? Because people's heads are pointed downward. That would be their top. This would be their top. That's why they say there is no directions in space and on a globe. So now if you saying here go the top part of it, you're now referring to direction. You're referring to a specific location for top on a uniform sphere where everyone's up is just above their head, depending on which part of the sphere they poking out of. I hope you know what I'm telling
that
you.
makes sense to me. That makes
good
sense.
stuff. Good stuff, friends. Hey, there's another thing that helps
sense.
about the circle. There's another thing that
I don't
helps.
disagree with that.
The other thing that helps is
Good man,
you gotta
my
deal with the Earth not moving. The Earth does not move. That helps debunk the globe, because when you get a globe, it got to spin. But every time unmovable, the Earth does not move, we got to deal with that. So then you put the circle in your mind. Falling back.
And I've done this thing so many times, and every time the person I'm doing is with, they have to make the sphere and the circle synonymous. But the sphere is literally what splits the circle in the center. It's half of the circle's radius. I forgot the name of this. This would be the diameter. That's it. That's what I'm looking for.
Yo, Sanchez, so, I got somebody when you get a moment real quick. I got somebody that stopped.
And the reason, okay, I got you. Let's go to the person that stopped. Let's go to the call.
Can you see?
No, I'm saying I was going to step away right quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll be looking forward to you coming back. Mike L, you got the flow.
Yeah, you want to see the person? Put the camera on.
Oh yeah, I got you. Okay, I got you on it.
So peace, family. What's good? We're asking people what they think. Now I just want to ask you: do you think the planet Earth? What shape do you think the planet Earth is?
It's round. I can't dispute that.
Now, when you say, are you a God theory man? To an extent. Now, do you believe in the Bible? Okay, you read it. Do you believe in it?
Some of it.
Okay. Now, Brother Sanchez says that according to the Bible, the earth is flat. Correct, Sanchez?
That's correct. That's correct.
So how are you going to say it's round if your book that you believe in, but I guess you said to an extent.
But a circle is still flat. The Bible referred to it as a CD disc, let's say. So he would still be right. It's round.
So, but is it a sphere or a circle? A what?
Sphere.
A sphere. Oh, he said it like you. He said sphere. You hear me?
Mm-hmm. And tell them, and ask them, do we live inside of the? Okay.
It might be incorrect. But
so, do we live inside of the sphere?
No.
On it? On the surface, not in it.
No.
That's what we've been taught.
Yeah. In the earth. The crust of the earth.
Okay.
So we on it. That's why we complaining and worried about the ozone.
He finna go into global warming and all that, man. That's sad.
Okay. Now, if you was to put your money on it and you had to bet, would you say the earth is flat or round? $1 million? No. 10, let's say, 100,000.
That's money I don't have.
Would you bet if you had it? Let's just imagine.
Hell.
He said he wouldn't bet. So you're not sure. So he's not.
And see it from out there.
Did you hear him?
Mm-hmm.
What makes you think you can get on a spaceship and see it from out there?
Playing once in a while.
Hey, ask him this. I got a question for him.
We need somebody religious to walk by, but go ahead.
No, I got a question for him.
Go ahead. I'm listening, Sanchez.
Pull over a scam on general society.
Ask him if the earth was spinning.
My daughter say, I got it.
One more question, real quick. Go ahead, Sanchez. He said he got to go.
Ask him if the earth was spinning at 1,000 miles per hour, why can't I just get in a helicopter and hover above the ground and let it keep spinning and wait till my place to get beneath
Brother
me and drop
Sanchez
back down.
So if the Earth is spinning at 1,000 miles per hour and you want to travel somewhere, why can't you just hover the helicopter and let the Earth turn as the world turns? Like
and
the
then
soap
drop
opera.
back down when your spot.
And then just drop back down when you.
How fast the Earth is rotating.
But you think the Earth is spinning?
They say it's 1,000 miles per hour. That's what
They
NASA
say
said.
1,000 miles per hour. They say 1,000. Do you feel like you're spinning 1,000 miles per hour right now? Because that's what they say.
Nope. But then this could all be the Matrix, right?
So you don't believe the Earth is spinning? You don't know? All right, thank you, brother. Thank you. He said he don't know.
That was fire, though, man. Salutes, man. I'm gonna drop the brother a bomb, man.
Hey, thank you. Oh, he had a Deadpool. What's that? Miles Morales eyes on his backpack.
Yeah, that brother was a good build with him.
Miss, how long you been playing lacrosse? Can I ask you a question though, real quick? Go ahead, Sanchez. Let me mute myself.
No, you good. I'm letting you do your thing. Okay.
You don't have to be on the, well, you're on the camera. Go ahead, man. It's like what?
It's like when you're in the airplane. Like you're going 500 miles per hour. Or when you're on the gas elevator.
But is the planet Earth flat or round? That's the question.
Both.
How's it gonna be both? But please.
Like a CD.
Oh, wait, he said it. What? Cause what?
God looks down. Here.
Did y'all hear him?
What he said?
Did y'all hear? Did you hear him?
Repeat it. What he said?
Wait, please. They gotta hear it, yo. They just said that. They just said that. Go ahead. Why?
God looks down and sees fear. I think we're like an adult.
Can you hear him?
I'm not sure though. I'm just talking.
He's a flat earther, bro. Salutes, yo.
Can you hear him? Wait, are you a flat earth? Bro, is the Earth flat or round?
It's like a circle.
He said it's a sphere.
Yeah, bro. Drop that man a bomb.
No. I don't think you hear him, yo. They don't hear you. Yo, they gotta hear you. Say it again, please.
You gotta
is
relay
the Earth
it.
flat or round?
Sphere.
He said it's a sphere. You hear him?
Yes.
Do we live in it or on it? Yeah.
And do we live in it or on it?
Oh,
but say what you said about God.
When he looks down, he sees fear.
He said when God looks down, he sees the spirit. That's what he said the whole time when y'all couldn't hear him. That was the first thing
But check
he said.
this out, though. It says that when God looked down upon the earth, he can see all of the nations of the earth, though. That can't be possible.
He said it sees a spirit. But the funny thing is that he was not listening to our he didn't hear that part of the conversation. He was just walking by. I don't know where he came from, yo. And he just said the same thing that you said from the Bible. That's crazy, man. That's what I call the law of attraction in action.
But he's still kind of trying to make it make sense on a globe, and that's what I was trying to do too. So that's why I like what we doing, man. These folks are keeping it real. Yeah, they keeping it real, man.
Yeah. I got one more person I might see. Hold up, brother. Can I ask you a question? Nah, he didn't. So I'm gonna just mute up and when until I get somebody to stop.
Yeah, man, this is fire. Salutes to everybody on the panel, man. Y'all can take the mic at any time when there's a, you know what I'm saying, break in the mic. Salutes. Yeah, man. I hope we get some people to join the actual panel with Smoke too, and we can have it from both ways.
The question of the day is the planet Earth flat or round? The planet Earth, is it flat or round? Okay, Earth. Flat or round?
No, round.
He said round, sphere. And why? Why do you believe that?
Because
we can't really hear him. I'm gonna get you a mic for real.
He said because he's Muslim, and in the Quran they tell him that the earth is round.
It's like
tell him the Quran say that the earth is round like a CD, not like a basketball. Tell him that.
But the Quran says it's flat, brother.
Yeah,
where it says it's flat. Let me know so I can tell him. Yeah, let me know so I can tell him, Sanchez. Where it says it's flat.
All right, I got you. Hold on a second. Tell him to wait a second. You listening to me?
Do you know why?
I'm listening.
All right, tell him to listen for a second.
He wants you to show. You want that smoke.
Can he tell him to let me? Y'all gotta you gotta let me talk now. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, Sanchez.
All right. Tell him in the Quran, right? I'm finna give him some verses now, right? Just tell him to chill out a minute. In the Quran 71:19. I don't know how the Quran
71:19.
Yeah, the Quran 71:19. It said, and Allah has made the earth for you as a carpet. Spread
flying
out.
Carpet.
Hey, let's just go with what the scripture's saying. We don't want to put nothing on this or take nothing off of it. You know what I mean?
It just sounds fun. I'm joking. I'm just joking.
Yeah, we want.
Is it a flying carpet? I was just joking.
Well, when you think about Aladdin, they kind of made it into one. So you're right.
I mean, but if the earth is hovering, it must be a flying carpet.
But I'm just going with what the scriptures say here.
I got you.
The brother's a Muslim, and I want him to deal with his scripture the way it is, because now we putting flying on it, and that ain't what the Quran's saying. I just want him to stick with what it's saying. You know what I'm saying?
He's pulling it up.
71:19, it says here.
71:19.
It's also, ask him, is it Surah Taha 53? Like, I don't know how the Quran verses and stuff go, but
it says, we'll show you the way of your Lord so that you may submit to him. You said 71:19?
It says here in the
71:19. Is that what you said? I just want to make sure I'm telling him right.
Because okay. Let me tell him to look at my screen. I'm gonna share it for him.
Okay, look at the screen. He's gonna share the screen. Yeah. It's right here. It is.
I'm gonna highlight it in green.
Look.
Like a carpet.
You see
Read
that?
it out loud.
He who has made for you the earth like a carpet spread out, has enabled you to go about therein by roads, and has sent down water from the sky. With it have we produced diverse pairs of plants, each separate from the others. That's crazy right there. That's talking about how diversity was created from the point of singularity right there, dude. The Quran is deep. I'm gonna have to do a presentation on this. It's saying another translation, he who has made for you the earth as a bed. Earth as a bed.
Because you know.
You want to hear him? Can you hear him? Go ahead, talk.
I'm sorry, I'm not
Now, I just wanted to land my plane and tell him to tell him let me land my plane, and then I'm gonna listen to him. Can he hear me real quick? I'm gonna be like,
I muted myself for a second. He can't hear you, but I can hear you, and I can translate.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna mute myself.
Tell him I'm reading verbatim from the Quran, and if he respect his holy book, he can't act like this is my words. These are from his book. So he can't, he now got
he just read it.
Right. Go ahead.
You want to know if he can speak?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Everybody, we can have all opinion, you know, that's fine.
But if your book says it's flat, how can you say?
That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna deny. They're gonna deny their book and go with science. That's why I told you they all are hypocrites for real. These religious people.
I can't hear him. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You can't hear him? Damn.
In and out.
Maybe
translate for him like you did.
Oh, I could do it. I could do it. I could do it. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, well, he's saying in the Arabic language, you have what? You have different sense of words, of each word.
He's
So
doing the same thing the Hebrews do.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. That's what he's saying.
Tell him thank you for his time, man, and let me build with the people on.
You're welcome. I'm sorry.
Thank you for your time. Thank you.
So I wanna give a lesson to the people real quick based on that interaction. People have been indoctrinated with two things since birth: the solar system and then religion and all this stuff. What happens is we realize that some things we learned in school conflict with some things we learned in church. And a person who say, well, I'm educated and I'm religious, they don't realize they're in conflict with their own self. And then when you show that to them, they basically just put their head in the sand. Because check this out. His Quran says, he who has made for you the earth like a carpet. And the Bible speak about the circle of the earth. Every time I show that biblical scripture to Christians, they try to make a circle of spirit. And I'm like, listen, dude, don't do that. You're a parent. You got to help your children with homework. This ain't good. Your children going to get an F. Come on, man. If the teachers say is this CD the same shape as this basketball, your ass gonna let your son get it wrong just because you don't want to admit that your Bible said that the earth was a circle and not a sphere. Now, guess what? When the person said that they are Muslim, I said, open up your Quran. It said Allah, right? He has made for you the earth like a carpet. Now, a carpet, last time I checked, come on now. Come on. But guess what? The brother had to tell me, I respect your opinion. I'm like, no, you don't respect your Quran. His response to me was, I respect your opinion. And I'm like, my opinion, I'm reading out of your Quran. It says right here but this ain't my opinion. This is a scripture in your Quran and you don't respect that. See, because you in conflict with yourself.
I got somebody else to stop, Sanchez, just so you know.
Hey, can I tap in or you got somebody else? Oh, you got somebody else?
I was whatever Sanchez want to do. I got somebody right here. They actually came back because I told them that you was gonna be on the show. I mean that I was gonna be on the show.
Much respect. I'm all ears, man. I'm gonna let them
all right.
Okay, so you
want to
put
the camera so they can see the person?
Yeah, thank you. And then you can hit them with the the same spiel on the circle spiel.
From Harlem, New York. The subject matter as to whether or not the earth is round.
Just so they can hear you, I gotta put it close.
I've been in the air, I've been on the sea, I've been in the triangle.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
I've seen where the horizon and the whatever comes together in total darkness out there in the Bermuda Triangle. I can't tell you what's up, whether or not it's flat or it's round. But if it's flat, I think I would have fell off of it by now. And I haven't seen any sharp corners. I haven't even seen any planes that give me the indication that the world is flat at all. I think it's mountainous, and I think it is round. And I think it is out here in this atmosphere with the rest of the planets. But until we go to that next side, I think none of us will be able to say what it is.
Can I?
And I think that's one of the beautiful things about life on Earth. We had to add to this big creation that we've had an opportunity to be a part of and to live on and see the beauty of it rather than trying to dissect it and take it apart, make it more materialistic for man. And that's what's destroying the planet. I think we should take the issues up whether it's round or flat and let's just take care of it. That's the only one we got. Peace and love from the Rastafari community in Harlem. And I'm out.
And he do want to ask you a question. He can't just really say that and run away.
Right. What's the
hey, but before I ask him a question,
I'm gonna relay. I can hear it.
Yeah, before I ask him a question, tell him everything he said. It hit me, and I rock with what he said on. We should take care of it, no matter the shape. Tell him that's real shit.
He said that before he asked you this question, he wants you to know that everything you said, it hit him, right? And he said he agrees with you. We should love and take care of the earth. And he's right. You say you right on with that, brother.
I appreciate that.
You say you right on with that.
Because we can sit here and debate, how it's, been formed. But, the truth of the pudding is that, it's all we got. And we can see the state that it's in right now with the water and the air quality. And we should be focused on those things that we need to preserve life and to continue life on this planet so we can figure out how to.
Okay, now I think we got a question for you. Go ahead, Sanchez.
I respect that. And tell him,
respect that.
Tell him, I think if we knew what the earth was, we would treat it better.
He said he respect that. And he thinks that if we knew what the earth actually was, we would treat it better.
Well, I don't think that we really understand how in mistreating fellow man that it has a negative impact on the earth. I'm not with fracking. I'm not with taking out the diamonds. All of those things are the fuels that the earth needs to keep its balance. It's disturbing. We dropping bombs. We just had this big old sound test going on. The emphasis is not in the right area that it should be. It should be concerning us preserving life on this plane. To get away from the simplistic questions, let's answer the hard questions. How are we going to get along? How are we going to learn to coexist with the earth that we're on, regardless of whether or not it's flat or whether or not it's round? That's the thing that we got to resolve in man's best interest before we go extinct. By destroying not only the man-made world, but negatively affecting, God's kingdom.
Yeah, Sanchez,
okay. Tell him, what if I told him because we think the earth is a globe, that's why we treat the earth while we treat it? Tell him, and I can go into detail.
But what if Brother Sanchez told you because we think the earth is a globe, this is the reason why we treat the earth the way we do? What if Brother Sanchez told you that?
What would be the purpose of it in a globe? For the mistreatment to take place. That's
okay, so let me tell. Okay, that's that. I was hoping he would go there. Okay, so check this out. Tell him that the globe model teaches us that we're insignificant because we're just a mishap that was created by some big bang. That was a mistake.
Well, see, the problem here is, now he didn't say that. He said the globe model is a mishap because it teaches that we're a mistake that came about from a big bang. That's what he said.
It teaches
everybody don't believe in the Big Bang. Some people say we call it a mistake.
Go ahead, Sanchez.
Well, but the Big Bang ain't a belief. It's what his science teaches as to how the globe model evolved.
And I'm more in tune with the C version than the Big Bang.
Brother Sanchez said, but the Big Bang is not a belief. It's a what?
It's what his science teaches.
It's what your science teaches. But then he said, no, it's a theory.
It's a Big Bang theory.
He said it's a theory.
Tell him that the entire globe. Can you tell him that? Hold on a second.
I'm listening. You can speak out, Sanchez.
Tell him that the entire globe model itself is a theory. If you got a lie based on a lie, is all a lie. That's basically what we know. Yeah.
He said, but the entire globe model itself is based on a theory. And he said it's a lie based on a lie.
But what's the theory that's based on?
The theory of gravity.
The theory of gravity, brother. That's the theory that it's based on.
That's how everything, because tell him this is how listen. Hold on, tell him to hold on for a second.
Hold up a second.
Tell him his science teaches that because of gravity, all things in space will form into a sphere.
See, what Sanchez is saying is that your science teaches that because of gravity, everything is, if something is out in space, everything will form to a sphere. Did I translate that right? Did I say that right?
Yes, that's why you got gas giants, water globes,
that's
all
why
these.
You have gas giants, water,
Earths, and a ball. Yeah, all of this stuff. It forms into a sphere because of gravity.
That's 360 is almost perfection.
What'd he say?
What'd he say? Sorry, brother. You live. Yo, you think the earth is flat or round, brother?
Opportunity, my brother, and let's continue to think about that. And I hope to see you again and much success. All right.
Hey, much love to that, brother. I appreciate the bill. This is fire, man.
Is the earth flat or round, brother? He said it's all dimensions.
You gonna translate it for us?
Can you hear him?
Nah, we can't.
He said you could put together a show of Big Bang Theory. Go ahead, brother. Yeah, the theory would be you. And won't be nobody else featured in it. That's what he said. He said unless they enter the competition. If they enter the competition, yeah, of hearing what he's saying, then the other side is him. That's what he said. But is the earth flat or round? He said all dynamers. That's what he said, dynamers.
And he counted the dimensions, 3D, 2D, 4D.
Thank you, brother. I couldn't hold the phone next to him, bro, because he stinks. He's not right. And, you know what I mean? He's trying to do the best he can. That was a homeless person. Not trying to diss him, but I'm just, you know.
Hey, can I take the opportunity to chime in about something?
Man, I'm just saying.
But I thought it would be interesting to ask somebody, you know, to ask anybody, give everybody a chance. Go ahead, Sanchez, I'm listening.
I'm just saying, I could, being homeless in New York during the winter time, I bet you it's cold as fuck, snow and shit. Like, what the fuck?
Listen.
How do they survive
that dude,
this
I gotta tell him not to do crack in the corner like every 15 minutes. Like he'll go to this little corner and do crack. I'd be like, yo, get away. I don't want to smell that. I can't have that around me.
Oh man. Damn.
Yeah, that's what
it's really like that in NY. God damn, I'm just fucking
serious.
Damn, man.
And then they take poo-poos in the corner like every day. And this is why it's crazy. Yeah.
Hey, can I chime in real quick? Something important?
Yeah. I'm listening.
You know the band Bare Naked Ladies, they wrote the theme song for that sitcom, something about the Big Bang Theory, Bare Naked Ladies. So they talk about, you know, it must have started with the Big Bang. I think in the year 2021, they wrote another song called Flat Earth, and their lyrics, hey, I might as well believe in flat earth. Now, why would they write that song? And I noticed a lot of other rock bands, they have music with the flat earth in it. That's coming out. So, you know, they're doing it, falling back.
Hey, Sanchez, let me grab the mic real quick. Let me put one on you.
Okay.
Google tennis for two.
Tennis for two.
Yeah. And then go to Wikipedia.
That little tennis court thing they be doing out here now.
That's the first video game ever made. You see the pictures?
Yeah, that's flat earth shit all day.
Bro, I remember that. Video. Look, and it's got the four corners. It's got the grid. It's still flat though.
But yeah, man. I mean, you know, a lot of stuff is based on flat earth, but I never heard of this. I didn't know this was the first video game. Interesting stuff, man. Real interesting shit. Real talk. And we gonna see if he got you. If you get anybody, man, let us know. But y'all can bring up
what's the question for the North and the South again? We guys a different dynamic. What's the question?
That was sexual mid-eye right there. He can grab the mic and go back there with it if you want.
No, but what's the question for you to ask the people about the North and the South?
Yeah, he'll have to. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he don't. Okay,
he hopped off. He hopped off. So, no, there you go. There you go.
Okay.
I asked him to unmute sexual mid-eye. Probably stepped away. But salutes to everybody on the call.
See, let me get somebody.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here, man. It's just the phone having technical problems, man.
Brother, can I ask you a question? Peace and greetings. Can y'all hear me, everybody? We live. Do you think the planet Earth is flat or round? Flat or round? For my audience. For the audience, not my audience, Sanchez audience. Round? Yo, Sanchez, can you hear me? You think it's round?
We can hear you though, Mike, but I think bro stepped away for a minute. But we can hear
Okay,
you.
all right,
Mike.
cool. Good, yeah. As long as somebody can hear me. So I got somebody to stop. You work at the children's home? Is that a school? Do they teach the children that the earth is flat or round? And what do you think? A sphere or when you say round, like a flat, like this, like a disc, a frizz, a CD, or like a basketball? A basketball. And how is that? Why is that? Can you prove it? Yeah. But I mean, never mind the school and all that. We just asking it for you. Like, so you think it's a sphere? Go ahead.
Ask him if we live in it or on it.
So do you think we live in the sphere or on the sphere? Because so you think we live in it? Okay, how's that? You don't know, you just feel like we do? Okay. And do you know what the Bible says about the earth being flat or round? You don't know what it says about it? Okay, all right, man. I mean, anything anybody else want me to ask him?
Nah, let him know we appreciate his time, Mike. This is fire. I love the interaction.
Okay, cool. Yeah, they said that's it. That's all they really wanted to know. And but I'm gonna ask you too. Hold up. So y'all go ahead, man. I'm gonna put on mute because I'm out here with my table. I'm gonna try to make a sale real quick.
Yeah, I think that was a great point, that bro been making, like the difference between a spear and a circle, or what they just keep saying round is, But that's a great point, man. Like, wake up, our people. The earth is flat.
Ask them how they would build something on the sphere.
And then,
ask one of them niggas on the street that. Ask the next person that pull up. How would you build something on the sphere? In your mind, if you had to build your house, how could you build it on the sphere?
Okay, I'm asking that right now. He's just trying 212-256-1358. Okay, so if it is a sphere, how would you build a house on a sphere? Wouldn't it fall off? Is that what you're trying to say? Yeah, that's me. Wouldn't it fall off?
Oh, you ain't got to put no sauce on it. Just ask them in their mind, how would they build their home on a sphere? If they had to have a spherical foundation for a home, how would they build a home on it?
Okay, if you had to have a spherical foundation for a home, how would you build that home on a sphere? The flattest. Yo, did you hear what he said? Wait, hold up. Say that again so they can hear you. That's what they want you to say. They got you. Say it again. Did you hear him?
What he said he'll do?
Say he can't hear you. Just say it again. Did you hear him?
I can't barely hear him.
He said try to get on the flattest surface as possible.
Oh, where's the flattest?
I know that's what you want to say.
What's the flattest part of the sphere? That's what I'm saying.
What? All right, so now we need to do this for real. Now, what's the flattest part of the sphere? See, look, this is a semisphere, right? Look, this is a semisphere, right? This is half a sphere. Let's imagine. So what's the flattest part of this?
But that ain't a sphere though.
That ain't a sphere.
That ain't a sphere.
He's just using it as a point of reference.
Let's imagine. Let's imagine.
But see,
I could point at somebody's head out here. Somebody has a dome-shaped head.
But what I asked him, Sanchez, is can he tell me how he would build his home on the sphere?
No, here's
But
the
how
thing.
would you build your home on a sphere?
But no, ask him what's the flattest part of a basketball, or something like
what's
that.
The flattest part of the basketball, right? Because take the basketball for reference, right?
Okay. So look. We're gonna do it like this. What's the flattest part of a basketball? He said the top part.
Now watch this, right? Tell him. Okay, my bad. Go ahead, Bob.
I'm sorry. Okay, so if I grab the basketball by its sides and I turn the two sides up, is it still as flat?
Because
so if he grabbed the basketball by the side, right, and turn the two sides up, is it still
and one
flat?
side down? Is are those two flattest sides? Is now the rounded sides flat?
Is the round
like what just
side now
happened?
flat?
I thought a basketball was perfectly round 360.
Right. Because a 360-degree spear is even at any particular angle you look at it. So when somebody say the flattest part of this spear is at the top, I mean, that's just programming. Neil deGrasse Tyson said that. You know that, right?
Right. And another point, Sanchez, that's why you have to have those lines on the basketball as definer points, because if it wasn't lined up, you wouldn't be able to tell what's the top, what's the side, you see what I'm saying?
But
It'd just be a perfect sphere.
And one dagger contradiction is that the globalists would tell you there is no up, down, and all that on the globe because up is perspective. So then when you ask them where's the flattest part of it, they say up there at the top. And I'm like, wait a minute, you said ain't no damn direct, ain't no up. Where is up on it now? So now there's is one specific direction for up on the globe? Or I thought up was anywhere you pointed outward on the globe. Think about it. If you take a fucking the globe concept, the people at the bottom, their up would be your down, your fucking up would be their down. So no one has a specific up on the globe. But you gonna give me one when I ask you where the flattest part at. See, they don't see the conflict in that too. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Because in their mind, they up.
They would have to change the terminology. They would have to say pointing away. For example, I'm 6 feet away from the earth. A building is 200 feet away from the earth. They don't do that. Somebody's lying.
And the reason they gotta have the top part flat is because they gotta make sense of what's happening. Remember when I'm gonna see if I can pull that video back up when he say it's an oblate spheroid. Now you need a flattened out top part, but she on the phone. She probably don't want.
So the question of the day, young lady, is the planet Earth flat or round? She says round. You laughing at me? You say it's round, and why? Round a disc or a basketball? A basketball. Now,
ask her how could she build her house on a basketball?
Okay, well let me ask you. If all right, that's what they want me to ask you. How would you build your house on a basketball? Her response was, "Hold up, y'all gotta hear this. Say it again." That's her response.
Can you tell her, say that for us?
I couldn't hear her. No.
How do you fit a round pizza in a square box?
A round
That was her response. How do you fit a round pizza in a square box?
Because
the
pizza is flat. The pizza is flat.
The pizza is flat.
Right.
That's the point we're making.
Because the pizza is flat.
She said, but it's still round. I really wish y'all could hear her. She said,
it's
but
a circle.
It's still round.
It's circle. It's a circle.
But that's the trick, though. We keep thinking around means globe, but around literally means
it could be a pizza. A pizza is flat, right? But a pizza ain't shaped like a basketball. So it's a flat. It's a flat circle. How the Earth is a flat circle.
What you don't want me to ask her anything else before she walk away?
Ask her, does she, let me do this. Ask her, is she a Christian woman? Does she subscribe to the Bible in any sorts?
Okay, are you a Christian? Are you God-fearing woman? She said no.
Okay, cool. Then this wouldn't be apply to her. This next question. You good? Anybody else can go in.
Give her the channel, Mike. Tell her to check Bro Sanchez TV.
Salutes to her
look,
too.
the channel that we're on right now is called Brother Sanchez. On YouTube. On YouTube. You check us
Bro
out. Subscribe.
Sanchez TV.
Look, she's gonna subscribe in real time. Look, you know,
Bro
Hey, this shit is
Sanchez,
fire,
appreciate
y'all.
that.
This shit is fire, Mike. And bro, man, this shit is fire. The connection, you know what I mean?
Thank you. And next time we're gonna make sure we're gonna figure out, give some a way so y'all can hear the people better. You understand? We're gonna figure that out.
We're gonna get you a probably one of them little shirt mics. We're gonna have to get you a mic. That's all. We can.
You know, I do have one. I don't think I brought it with me, but so we could try that one that I have. And if that doesn't work, then I'll get another one.
Okay.
But I didn't bring it with me today. Yeah. So how can she subscribe? All right. So hold on. We subscribing right now. We're gonna show the people. This is what y'all supposed to be doing at home.
Hell yeah.
Right,
much love, much love.
So, this is what y'all, everybody that's not subscribed, that's watching, subscribe. How can she see the live now? I'm trying to find it for her.
That one's on Sit Down with Sanchez live podcast in my other channel.
Okay, Sit Down with Sanchez.
Tell her, yeah, she can sub to both of them. Tell her, man, much love to her. We appreciate her.
Sit Down with Sanchez, yeah.
Yeah, hey, bro, you should share this on your main channel. So when they go to the link, they can see it right there in the live.
Let's, okay, we subscribe. And here we are. We live right now. You see yourself? Look, show the camera.
There we go, baby. For sure, dropping bombs.
Thank you. They drop bombs for you. Yeah, they dropped the bomb for you.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
This is gonna be the new wave right here, man. Y'all.
Definitely. We're gonna get it, you know what I mean? We're gonna fine tune it. We're gonna fine tune it. You know?
Yeah, man.
We can do this in the night too.
Back to the South versus North. How
I got some smoke with that.
Look, how Nas was hating on the South with that subliminal that Mid-Eye pointed out, right? But then his daddy from Mississippi, though. His daddy from Mississippi. Yeah, go ahead.
That's what I was just
you can hear me though, right? Yeah, because Jeezy had already addressed that and all that. He just didn't put the whole region in there, but he knew what Nas was doing. But Nas in the hip hop is dead towards the end. He shouts out the South, but see, New York is good at doing that. They good at dissing you, but at the same time shouting you out. Nah, man.
Yeah.
Nah, bro, you can't do that.
Yeah, but listen.
Hell nah.
That's Italian culture you see up there. Ain't no such thing in my theory. There's no such thing as what we deem a New York nigga. Even what we looking at is like an amalgamation of all these different nationalities. It's like it's a mix
Bobby,
up
you
international
so right.
nigga.
Even their accent is Italian.
It's like
and they
but
sound
it's
like Italian and Irish
mixed with London, mixed with French
Irish,
niggas and Irish niggas and motherfuckers. Chinese niggas mixed in that
now,
shit.
Bro.
The Jamaican
let me say this
mixed
real quick.
in with that shit. Dominican Spanish mixed in with it.
Listen.
Like,
let me say this real quick. The essence of let me just say, I'm a so-called FBA, right? So none of that really applies to me. What I get from my parents is a Southern accent. So I never heard my mother, my father, my aunt speaking anything other than a Southern accent. That's just me. You understand? Other people might be different.
But we talking about. Hold on, hey Mike, I'm finna get to you
and
like this.
And a lot of people up here have parents like me that is from the South, and their grandparents was from the South. So we may be different from what you're talking about, but I do understand, like, especially upstate.
No. This is what I'm saying.
This
is what I'm saying. Is New York is more of a melting pot than any other major city, meaning that y'all people blend more together than Atlanta or Houston, Chicago, Detroit, LA. You see what I'm saying? It ain't y'all, like, you could see a friend group of two Jewish people, a Chinese cat, Italian, some black people, Jamaican. Like, it's a different energy up there. So I'm saying not necessarily what you pick up in the house a lot is what you pick up out the house. You see what I'm saying? So it's like a lot of people lose that. And I know what you're saying, because I got family from Harlem, but who you go outside and kick it with might not be what you getting in a house with that country shit. You see what I'm saying? And a lot of people you gravitate to
definitely true.
Italian accent, this accent, that, like, you just start picking up slang words that ain't necessarily a part of your culture.
True.
You see what I'm saying?
True. That's true. That's true. But I just want to, make it clear that, for me personally, and I think like a lot of people that I grew up with, it's more like a Southern type of energy. Like so, and also too, the reason why, when you ask why do people say this and that about the South, a lot of times our parents are the ones that tell us this. Like, oh, like if I'm acting up when I was a child, my mom would say, keep acting up, I'm gonna send you down south. You know what I'm saying? And I'd be like, well, what's so bad about down south? And it should, you know what I mean? And it should make, whatever she would tell me.
And I can tell you now what's bad about down south. Let me share with you. People that's been moving out of the South for many years, the number one reason your moms left, why I left Alabama to come to Las Vegas, and why everybody leave the South, we say these words, man, it's too slow here. Ain't shit down here. Ain't nothing down there. Is he shit?
Yeah.
And guess what?
You right. I'm ready to leave North Carolina.
And when we go to these big cities, man, we can work for big corporations, stack way more bread. It ain't no, like the prison system is all gone in the South. Like it's a lot of prison states in the South. Alabama one to where they make their money most in the state off locking niggas up. So they ain't gonna have a lot of opportunities and shit. They know what they doing. Just saying it ain't no big opportunities either. Niggas been moving out of Bama. Even the Temptations went to fucking Detroit. I'm just saying, like, the thing is, niggas from Bama on the rap tip gotta go to Atlanta if they really want to hurry up and blow. Ain't nothing like it's like in the South is everything situated in like Texas and Atlanta, and then outside of that ain't really shit going on, but everybody ain't into rap culture and all that. So real talk, when people trying to get into these big industries and work for these 5 corporations, they leaving the goddamn South. So it's like, a motherfucker that lives in Alabama that see, it ain't a lot of companies and big companies there. They say, okay, I can move to this place. See, you get the goddamn point, but the point is this right here. That's what your mom them talking about, the fact that in the South at 7, 6 o'clock, everything go dead, like shit closed down. Everything closed at a certain time. Whereas in the big cities, it's 24/7 and never die and shit. So these are the luxuries.
Make sure you don't fall, brother.
This the simple shit why folks, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. That's the reason why I wanted to move back up north, because it's faster. But I mean, outside the big cities like Atlanta and all that, ain't much but family and country living and all that, and farms and all that. It is slower because you got to have a car for everything. In New York and New Jersey, you don't need a car for everything.
Yeah.
When I moved down here as a kid, I couldn't stand it. I'm like, everything was right there in front of me, so I had to get used to that. But I got some more smoke.
Just can I ask you a question?
I got some more. Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
Nah, go ahead. I'm just talking to the people. Go ahead. I'm gonna put myself on mute.
I thought you thought
you gotta let. I want to see you get that smoke with the North versus South to one of these. OG,
I'm gonna say, what about the hood? What about the hood? Like back in the days, up north didn't consider down south hoods actual hoods because they weren't high rise. Now that's some smoke. Because you down south, we're more apartment.
You say they don't consider the hood a high rise.
But you know
what? Back in the days,
that's
they did.
Project.
Back in the days, yeah, the project.
But I'm gonna tell you the mistake. I'm gonna tell you.
Like down south is townhouses.
You too.
I'm gonna tell you the mistake.
The
mistake of that. The mistake of that is okay.
Yeah, we want to ask you what's the hip hop question you want to ask? Yeah, all right. Listen. Do you think the Earth is flat or round? Yeah, because there's an audience, there's a host. You think it's flat? Okay, but the whole entire globe, is it flat or round?
What? Right.
Hold up. Y'all gotta hear her.
Yeah.
Just so they can hear you. She said she thinks it's flat.
Tell her we her long lost family. She need to connect with her tribe. Give her the channel. Tell her we think the same.
She said that this is your long lost family. This is what he said. And you need to connect with your tribe. So let's subscribe. You got your phone with you?
Hey, tell her we think it's flat too though.
It's called Sit Down with Sanchez. You can still subscribe while you're on the phone. She said she's on the phone, but she's still going to subscribe.
Yeah. Tell her we've been trying to teach this flat Earth shit for a minute. We bumped into.
It's called Sit Down with Brother Sanchez. Go to YouTube. That way you can open it up on the app. If you're on Google right now, just go to the YouTube app.
It's
you see, she has a Palo Santo in her hand.
Yeah, that's what's up, yo.
I'm sorry, baby.
Sit down with Sanchez.
Yes, Sanchez.
Sit down with Brother Sanchez.
Well, it's just Sanchez, yeah.
See, she got a Palo Santo right there in her hand.
Yo, she's
hey.
woke.
Also, she need to post. Also, she need to subscribe to your channel too.
Okay, I'm gonna tell her, but I'm gonna let her do this first. Yeah, but everybody that's watching, y'all make sure y'all subscribe to my channel. It's called Comics and Crystals.
And it's pinned to the top of the chat. Comics and Crystals. Go and comment on the Deadpool video.
Yeah, and make sure you like and share this video right now because we're watching it, we live. So make sure everybody's liking this video, like the video, and share it right now. Yeah, Brother Sanchez live, like that, and share the channel and the video, Brother Sanchez live. Sit down with Brother Sanchez.
Tell her that's just a backup channel. That's just a backup channel. We appreciate you, though, sister.
Yo, she's woke. Tell her she's woke.
That's what's up. She does.
Yeah,
hey Sanchez, what's that point you was finna make about the project?
She said they say you woke. They love you. The audience, they love you. Yeah, she said she hopes she's woke. Have
she's
a good
humble.
Day.
Yeah, man. Yeah, the point I was gonna make about the projects was the mistake folks make. Like, I don't know everything, but I didn't know hoods was just architecture and building shapes. I thought it was if there were sets in your particular area. So like, just say it's you got gang activity in your city or your side. It ain't gotta be Crip and Blood. It can be local gangs. It can be if you got some sort of gang structures in your neighborhood, then niggas are called at a hood now. But your shit can be pretty houses. It can be projects. It can be fucking. It can be.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Sanchez. Let me rephrase. I meant to say projects because it wasn't high rises. Down south is more townhouse. You don't got outside like North Carolina. Maybe Wilmington might have some high rises, but outside of downtown, there's no 25-story buildings. Jersey used to have 15, 20-story buildings and all that. They knocked down a lot of them high rises. But I remember back in the late 90s, early 2000s, they wouldn't even consider down south projects. That's what I'm saying. So I'm like, that's some smoke right there. I don't know how New York and Jersey feel about it now, but I'm saying back in the day they did.
That was just a difference of understanding what a project was, because in the city, them type of like the townhouses was always it's just more affluent living. In any place where you sink the townhouse, you know what I'm saying, was affluent. And any place where you sink like one of them tall square building, a bunch of them especially, you knew that was a project. When you get to the south, when you get to the south, it's different. Like when I got to Atlanta, nigga, I'm finna tell you real talk. The first day I got to the AUC, right down there by Spelman and Clark and all that shit, the projects right across the street. I'm walking through that shit thinking it's the dorms of the goddamn school. I'm dissing the school like, boy, y'all got some bogus ass dorm rooms out. You
in the project.
Hold on, cuz you need to get out of there. This stuff, bro. That ain't no dorms, nigga. I was like, what you mean? Then I get to looking at the screen door. I say, oh shit, these projects like them.
Check this out, though, Bobby.
And I'm gonna tell you something real quick, right? Like when I was dating this chick from Memphis, right? You'll pull up in certain, I don't even call these projects, I call them apartments because they look real good and shit. They don't look run down, it ain't no bricks, look good, right? But that shit is, you get your damn head bust, dog. Like
that's how Cali works. That's how Cali is.
The fucking apartments that Yo Gotti is from, they don't even look run down and all that. It look good. The fucking landscaping stay done. It look nice. But dude, that shit so gutter, my nigga. I'm talking about niggas dropping like. That's why I was saying about it's crazy like that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that's the word.
Yeah,
but
down south,
North
Carolina like
that.
A whole lot of places like that.
Why we even call it projects? You know, like it's literally projecting how the motherfuckers want you to act in that certain area.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I know, but I ain't want to get that deep. It was the north versus south thing. I ain't want to get that
young
deep.
lady,
But yeah, we know the
do you think the Earth is flat or round? The planet Earth, is it flat or round? You think all planets are, just so they can hear you? You said all planets is round, and why you say that? And what questions do we have?
Ask her how would she build a house on something round?
But that's the thing though. We need to know the round and the difference between a sphere.
Right.
Can y'all hear her? Can y'all hear her?
Yeah. Ask her if she had to build her house on something like a big old basketball, how would she do it?
If you had to build your house on something like a big old basketball, how would you do it? Oh, she said she would build a foundation.
You will start with something flat.
She said, yeah, she said a flat one.
You gonna start with something flat, right?
Exactly.
That's what she
Okay.
said. Yeah.
Now,
Okay. How you gonna make it? How you gonna make it stay on the street?
Can y'all hear her?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm hearing that. How she gonna make a flat foundation stay on that sphere?
So how you gonna wait? Say it again. Say the question again.
How she gonna make the flat foundation stay on the sphere without falling off?
How you gonna make the flat foundation stay on a sphere without falling off? You'd have to make a pyramid underneath it, a semi-like pyramid type of. Go ahead. Let her answer it. Oh, okay. So let me face it this way, but so they can't see you. They can hear you. Just so they can hear you.
The axle, you have to have like that bright thing.
She's saying you'd have to have like some sort of tripod underneath.
Yes,
like four pillars, right? Like four pillars to foundate it.
Yeah.
Ask her like 4 pillars to make it a foundation.
Okay, so
right?
let them see the gesticulations. Let us see. All right.
That like if I make a foundation like that, that'd be like 4 corners, right?
She's showing you right now with her hand.
Right. That'll
Now,
be like
ask her, wouldn't it make more sense
you
if
gotta
it
have
was
concrete
flat?
underneath.
Now let me ask her. No, hold on. I got you awakening. That's what I'm saying.
Go
Would it make more?
yeah.
Would it? Now let me ask her. Ask her this, Mike. Would it make more sense if I would have just started with an earth that was flat to begin with?
Would it make more sense if you just start with an earth that's flat to begin with? Yep. She said, yeah.
She's what's up, man. She's
I'll
what's up.
fuck with her.
Give her the channel now, Mike.
I'll fuck with her.
We waking up our
so
people,
close, you're about to be cross-eyed.
We waking up our people,
Like the
yo.
earth, you can actually look at the earth.
She said you could fall off the earth.
You can fall off the earth like that.
Oh, now she's switching up.
Like
She said,
like that, stuff like that.
she said you could fall off the earth if you get hit by a car or shot.
Nah, give her the link now, Mike, so she can know.
Okay, so now we got to give you the link so you can
question.
see what we're watching.
Yeah.
Brother Sanchez, where's your phone? Yeah.
Man, salutes to these bills. We appreciate y'all for stopping. And tell her that's a nice
The
jacket, yo.
audience said they appreciate you.
Sanchez, I'm
Hey,
finna give you
he
some.
said-
I'm
he said
finna
that's a
give you
nice
some real
jacket.
quick. I'm finna give you some real quick sauce.
Yeah, he said that's a
That's
nice
what's up.
jacket. And thank you for not being Looney Tunes with us and making some sense.
Right, it's hard.
Okay. Well, I gotta hold this. Type it in. Brother. All right.
Hey,
she's giving
man,
us something for
I'm gonna
something.
tell you something, man. It's lit in
Give
New
her
York,
Ferrari.
man. I ain't gonna lie, yo.
Niggas always outside.
I'm
I'm
telling
finna give
you,
you some
man.
real quick sauce, Sanchez. Some shit that I be doing when I be bumping to people outside. It's a little website. You could turn any of your little links into QR codes and shit. Just a quick way the motherfucker just take a picture of it and then just go right to him.
And he has another channel too. But this is the one that we're on right now. And we're gonna make sure that you subscribe.
Yo, salutes, Mike. Yo, this
Yeah.
what's up, y'all. This shit is fire, y'all.
It is, man. Yo,
Hey,
I'm
salutes
telling
to you too, bro. Salutes, bro, and everybody on the panel too,
So
man. Much respect, my nigga.
I want to know this, right? This is what I want to know. This is what I want to know, Mike. Philly got
I'm listening. Thank you,
cheesesteak.
sis.
Watch this.
Appreciate you.
Philly got cheesesteak, right? Brooklyn got pizza. Coney Island got hot dogs. Man, what the hell do Harlem got?
Chopped cheese. Got the Globetrotters.
Oh yeah, there you go. Harlem got the globe.
Hey, Harlem got a nice piece of spot there too on 125th. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they got a little nice piece of spot there. I ain't gonna lie, boy. 125th.
Yeah, but hey, I'm telling you right now though.
Still lit.
I bet you it's people walking down that sidewalk 24/7. How congested?
Nah, there ain't no pizza spot over here, bro. I'm sorry, I was on mute. There ain't no
City that never sleeps, bro.
There's not no nice pizza spot over here. There's a junky one, and that's it. There ain't no nice pizza spot. You better go to Whole Foods, and that's still not even good. Not pizza. You go to the vegetarian spot, the Uptown Juice Bar. That's the best food over here.
Hey, let me ask you something. Is Cameron and Dipset them got any like businesses and shit in Harlem?
Not that I know of. They probably do. I wouldn't be surprised if they did.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Hey, they did have a store in Patterson one time, but the store they closed that store down because it got robbed so many times. I think it was called Dip Shack or something like that. They did,
man. They robbed.
Yeah, my hometown, rough, bro.
That's crazy because niggas used to run up in that shit and call it the dip set. Like,
yeah, that's y'all saw what they did with Keith Chief.
Because Styles P and them got them juice bars on lock.
Yeah, Styles, yo, respect the Styles P, man.
I'll bring it here. Okay, now we want to know. We want to know. Is the planet Earth? We'll be live.
Yeah. Good.
Say what? Oh.
The sisters was more woke than all of them, yo. Yeah, we can hear you.
Can y'all hear me?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we hear you, bro. Me too.
Just
sisters had more of an open
This is my
mind.
table here too. We get on the camera.
You know what I noticed? That the sisters more open-minded.
All right, so we're gonna hear
the men think we already got it figured out and shit. Yeah, go ahead.
So I got somebody, right? We're gonna ask them, all right? So do you think the planet Earth is flat or round? He said flat.
See, man, there we go. Bomb drop.
You hear him?
We got numbers out here. Yo, hey, tell her, man, flat motherfucking power.
Hey, more people know it's flat than you know. A lot of people know the moon landing fake.
I'm telling you,
a lot of people
man.
know the moon landing
Let's
fake.
listen to him. Hold on.
That's
Let's listen to him. Go ahead. Yeah, he's talking. He said that's round.
Mm-hmm.
He said that's round.
Right.
Yes, that's what we talking about. Hell yeah.
He said you can't live in a circle.
Uh-oh.
Hold on, my battery's dying. I gotta plug this in.
There's a big uh-oh.
Yeah, it said, no, but my battery went doo-doo-doo. As soon as it went, my battery went doo-doo-doo. It's almost like you heard it.
So where you live then, if not on the flat surface?
Hold on. You want me to ask him that?
Yeah.
He said it is flat though. What do you mean?
Well, he's saying you can't live on the what did he say, on the circle, or what did he say?
Yeah, he said you can't live on a circle. That's what he said. Y'all gotta bear with me. I hope my battery.
Definitely talking about the
I'm
globe.
trying to charge this thing. If my battery might die.
You said that nigga said he was going to the shelter.
Yeah,
Damn,
he a paradoxical. Like, ask him, do we live in it or out of it? He gonna say out of it.
Okay, I'm gonna ask him. Yo, wait, hold on. He stepped away.
Hey, we appreciate you though, Mike. Know that, Mike. We appreciate you.
So
Mike.
guess what? Hold on. He trying to show you something. Hold on.
Ain't nobody stopping in New York, nigga.
Don't let him pull the $150 out.
Nah, here go the smoke though.
I'm surprised you ain't get hustled yet, Mike.
Mike been living in this city for
I'm
a
here
while.
every day.
One of us will get hustled, but he won't. That's his
Ain't
city.
nobody gonna get hustled. It's not like that. The only way you get hustled, you do something real stupid. Like
I'm gonna tell you some real shit. If you come to Vegas and walk the strip, you gonna get hustled.
They can hear you.
You gonna get hustled.
They can hear you.
Yep.
Is that it's young. The flat of the earth is set, but you are not yet cast down on the ground.
Can y'all hear him?
Nah, you got to translate.
All right, I'm gonna translate. He said the world. Say it again, brother. I'm gonna just translate it word for word. You just can't stand on a circle. That's what he said.
Ask him, can you stand on a spear?
Can you stand on a sphere? No, a sphere like a basketball. Can you stand on a basketball?
Ask him, is it easier to stand on a flat circle or a spherical ball?
Is it easier to stand on a flat circle or spherical ball? On a flat circle because you're balanced.
Facts. Now tell him, ask him, is that
so when
water
you tell people
flat?
the earth is round, keep going, keep going. So when you tell people that the earth is round, you're not standing on the firm ground. That's what he says.
Nah. Ask him when he turned that water bottle, is the water still being flat?
He ain't making the distinction between a circle and a globe.
Yeah, he not. But
see, here's the logic is the earth is arching. Under your feet is a 360-degree sphere that continues to arch evenly on all sides.
Okay, what does the Bible say?
They're saying you perceive it as flat because the sphere is so big.
Wait. Say that
when
again. Okay, I don't know if I could hear it myself or understand. You want me to? He said the earth.
Mike L.
was there before the Bible. But man had to have a heart to write the Bible? Man had to be on a planet to write the Bible. So what we're standing on is trillions and trillions of years old. Yeah. And man just what? And man just bring apart today the dimension to their ways. That's what he said. That's what he said. I'm just telling you what he said.
There's an idea age.
Yeah, I think we appreciate it, Mike. But you know,
okay, we
people going by.
Okay,
yeah, man, you thinking the same thing, Awakening.
Hell yeah. Respect to the brother, though.
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah. Mike L., I'm gonna tell you something right now, brother.
Yeah.
Your shop
they said they keep going. I'm sorry, Santa.
Yeah, your shop is right next to Wingstop, so I know you can smell them wings. And if I was out there with you, I'd probably be getting a lot of them lemon peppers, my nigga. I ain't gonna even lie. I'm trying to stop eating meat, man. But,
man. When you see that truck pull up and put that, I'm gonna make a comic book about it. I'm gonna make a comic book about you guys, man. No, listen. When you see when you see that truck pull up and put that tube down into this thing, look, let me show y'all. This truck pulls up, right? It pulled up today. And then it looked like an oil truck. And then it puts a tube down into this grate right here.
And get the grease and all that.
And when they open that up, the whole block stink. I can't sell nothing.
Oh my God.
The people run by.
You know why?
The people run by.
And that's the grease from all these restaurants filter into, like, it's a couple of spots where they go, and I know what he's talking about, because when you go behind your favorite restaurant and they got this other thing, you think it's a dumpster, but it's not. It's like a grease thing. Bro, I'm telling it's a big ass smell back there. That shit'll make you want to stop eating the shit.
And guess what though, bro? They don't even separate the grease until they cook.
Then
like they don't even
see
separate the grease, bro. Like
I
he's
ain't gonna
saying,
lie, he ain't lying. Hey, waking in mind. Like, tell me that shit funky to the motherfucker. That
Bro,
grease
that shit,
thing.
my nigga, you boy, you got specific pipes. You know, I'm an engineer for the second best hotel in Atlanta. Like, nigga, they got specific pipes for them shits. Like, motherfuckers be selling grease, bro. But that's a whole nother story.
That shit is disgusting.
Yeah, so I don't know if you would eat at Wingstop. I would let you know. I'd be like, Sanchez. And I'd be like, then the people that work there, right? You got to look on my channel. It's called Live My Op for Mental Health. One of the workers, right? He comes right here to this corner and he puts his coffee on the floor and then he squats and then he puts 10 sugars in his coffee. It's on my channel. And then he goes back in there and then makes you a chicken sandwich.
No, I gotta stop eating meat though, man, for real.
Look at
and
this
this
corner.
is
This
not
where he
a
makes his
game,
coffee.
no, for real.
So if he makes his coffee in a corner like this, then how's he handling the nasty grease that's already nasty already with your chicken? I'm telling you.
Somebody said, somebody said, Mr. Krabs on, what Mr. Krabs on? That's SpongeBob. And he said we change our grease traps weekly. I would say monthly. He was bragging though, like we change our shit monthly, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shout out to Alex Hutchinson. That's crazy. That's true though. I worked at a restaurant. Them grease traps, man.
That shit. I don't know. I never ate there ever. You know what I mean?
That's the nastiest shit ever when that grease gunk go. Like,
I don't care how. Rick Ross make it sound cool. You hear him say the lemon pepper is my favorite. The lemon pepper.
I ain't gonna lie though. You right. Whenever I think of that grease trap shit, that'll help me stop eating meat right there. Real talk.
Yeah, that used grease is a hazardous waste. So hazardous waste costs a lot of money. They're gonna use up the grease as much as they can.
I'm telling you, it stinks so bad. You think it's just a whole bunch of garbage bags down there.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That shit, it reeks though. I've worked that.
They gotta get rid of it in bulk. Yeah, they gotta get rid of it in bulk because it costs less.
There's a whole bunch of garbage bags down there. That's what I'm learning now. It was like a mystery. Like, what's down in the dungeon? Like, they open it up and it just starts stinking. I'm like, what's down there? A whole bunch of dead chickens?
They said a #1 cause of sewage blockage. Guess what it is? Big grease balls, lard balls. They said that they the size of houses. I can show them to you. You'll vomit. You gonna be like, oh. And guess what? In some countries, it's people that reuse them out the sewage. They call it gutter oil.
Facts, bro.
In China, it's nasty, man.
And that shit big business. And the shit McDonald's do the same shit, but that's a whole nother story. I like showing.
They slap a butterfish in that pan with that grease.
Yeah, bro. That shit is big business. You don't want oil first of all, whether clean or reuse. Oil personal, but y'all go ahead though. Some people walking by though. Some people walking by, Mike.
Brother, can I ask you a question? Is the
planet Earth
flat like that pizza box or round?
Perfect like that pizza box, nigga.
Huh? It's round and how so? Why? Let the audience hear you. Huh? Why
that man
round?
got pizza. He trying to talk.
That nigga ready
I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. You not finna get me talking with that pizza in my hand. Nah, we already know what time it is.
He's like, man, I'm about to go watch the game or something.
Hey, look, now check this out, right? Now, look, if the grease is doing this to the sewage pipes, you know what it's doing to our veins and arteries and shit.
God damn.
Yuck.
It's clogging your shit like this, too. So that's why I want to stop, because, nigga, the more shit, I can feel my heart sometime. I ain't that old, nigga. I've been real telling you. This because your shit ain't flowing right.
Hey,
the
friends,
safest oil to cook with is coconut oil. Look it up.
Yeah, hey, think about it, man. The
But they
petrochemical
got low
industry,
burning temperatures. So.
the petrochemical industry is using biofuels. They're using corn oils and all the oils,
unrefined, cold pressed.
Yeah, in engines, man. That's
olive oil or coconut oil, like raw coconut oil. That's the best. That's the best, safest oil to cook with.
Yeah,
they coconut oil.
They
but see, that's what I'm saying. Though,
they call them. Yeah, they call
once
them.
Once you get so high, my bad.
I was gonna say there was a name for what I was referring to. They call them fatbergs, like icebergs. You can look them up. Yeah.
Damn, a fatberg?
Yeah.
Yo, that's a restaurant name too, Fatburger. You know, that's crazy.
A fatberg, yeah.
Hey, bro, you made an excellent point too, my nigga. Your last stream when you was breaking down Dr. Sebi and the mucus, like it's the fact that we eat in the mucus. You know what I'm saying? I want you to know I learned that from you, my nigga. Remember that shit for real.
Sebi, but man, listen. When I saw that man jump off the desk and land on both of his knees, I said, ouch. And he hopped back up and kept doing the show. I'm like, this nigga ain't human. The fuck is you?
Hell yeah.
You an old man, nigga. Sebi, I'm a young dude, and I'm not finna do no shit like that. Yeah.
You think the earth is flat around?
Well, that point that we eat the mucus, that's a great point, bro.
Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you. We got somebody. Yo, Sanchez, we got somebody here.
Okay.
You want to put the screen on so you can see him? All right, it's right there. He said he got a minute. So is the plan, please talking to the camera. I just got to put it close so they can hear you. You think the planet Earth is flat or round? Is that a guess? You said it like it's a guess. Is a sphere or a circle? A sphere. Okay, now what we going to ask him?
How do we know?
Nah, just asking, do we live on it or in it?
Do we live on it or in it? Okay, we'll let him respond. Try to hear this. Yeah. No, go ahead. Say what you just said about
you can check out NASA.
You heard him?
What he say?
He said you could check on NASA's live stream.
Okay, tell him we already did.
Right. They said they did.
Hey, tell him.
He said, does it look round or flat?
Hey, check it out, right? I got a question for you that's gonna make, cause I got the questions to spark this kind of shit to get him thinking. Ask him if the globe is spinning according to NASA at 1,000 miles per hour. Why can't we get in a helicopter, get off the ground, let it keep spinning, and just drop down when our destination get beneath us? Let's start small with him like that.
Okay, so now if the globe is spinning at 1,000 miles per hour, like Sanchez says, NASA says, because I'm not sure, I don't know, but I'm listening.
That's what you can Google it now. I have to debate this, so I'm 100.
I believe. No, Sanchez, I believe you. I'm just telling him. I'm just talking to him. You understand what I'm saying? So if the globe is spinning at 1,000 miles, I'm just saying I don't know personally. I don't know that. But if the globe is spinning at 1,000 miles per hour, right? Why can't you just get up in a helicopter? Let the helicopter hover, and then let the Earth spin, and then you go to your destination like that. He said we could, but why would we? If we could go faster.
Tell him, cause that'll prove the shape of the Earth, though. Tell him that'll prove the span of the Earth, and it'll also. Okay, he asked a question. If you want to let me answer it for him.
No, I don't think he asked the question, but go ahead. Did you ask the question?
Yeah, he said, why would we? He said, why would we, right?
He said, what? No, he said, why would we travel like that?
I want to answer that.
All right, let him answer the question, brother, right quick before you walk away, I guess. Go ahead,
yeah,
Sanchez.
Because think about it, right? Tell him if the Earth is spinning from east to west, and I'm flying in the same direction, I will never make it to my city because the airplane is going 500 miles per hour, but the Earth is spinning at 100 miles per hour. I will never be able to make it there. Yeah.
So if the airplane is going at 500 miles per hour and the Earth is spinning from east to west, he would never be able to make it there.
If I'm going in the same direction.
If he's going in the same direction.
And I'm going 500 miles per hour and the Earth going, I'm racing now.
I really, you trying to, I'm lost, man. I'm lost. What do you want me? He got to go. He's going to walk away. He's about to walk away.
I think he was kind of getting a little confused there, but he was thinking about it like, damn, something.
Nah, he had to go. He had to go.
Yeah.
And that's what it was. He just had to go.
But yeah, man, it's been 2 hours. It's getting kind of dark over there, I see on your end, man.
Yeah.
Now, listen, let me ask you a question, Mike.
Yep.
Can you see the sun?
From here right now?
Yeah.
No.
Can you see the light of it?
Yes. Yeah, I can see light. Yeah,
okay. Point your camera to it real quick for us, real quick.
Okay, the sun is setting right now.
Y'all see where the sun is at, where he at right now.
That's the west.
Now look, if now watch this. If Mike was to get on top of one of them buildings, he'll be able to see the sun with his eye. We know that, right? We know that, right? Can we get it?
Facts,
now listen, I can go outside right now and I'm in Las Vegas. I'm on the opposite side of the country from him, and I can show you the sun in my sky right now. Y'all want me to cut my other camera on and do that?
Yeah, it's at the 45 degree in Los Angeles.
Because I'm
notice that Mike said it's in the west.
I ain't even got to point it far. I can point it right out the window right now. And I can, matter of fact, I could just show you it's bright as hell daylight in my time. The sun damn near right over.
You're in Chicago too. It's a rainy.
Give us an angle. Give us an angle of degrees. Is it about the 45 degree angle? Would you say?
Well, I can't take this camera outside. I think I'm gonna end up getting like a Bluetooth camera where I can just walk with it during these shows. Cause I want to go outside and show you the sun in my sky, and while he's showing the sun in his sky, and what that'll show is if both of us on opposite parts of the damn nation and we on a globe, why ain't the sun blocking his view and my view? How the hell are we looking at the same sun and he in New York and I'm in California, let's say?
Check it out. I'll show you the sun.
Okay, let's go to Charlie. Where you at, Charlie?
We're in Los Angeles, the greater Los Angeles.
See what I'm saying? Thank you for doing it for me, because my camera wouldn't reach. So we see the sun in his sky in New York and in our sky in the West Coast, and y'all think we on a globe?
No,
like shit like
but
that.
I don't know. I'm not at the river though. I'm not at the water. If I was at the water, then I could really tell you if I could see it. I don't. You know.
You can see it.
I don't think it went down yet. Yeah, I think it would. I would be able to see it. But
yeah,
if I'm at the water, like one day I'll go to the pier, and we'll do it like that. I'll be right at the water.
Guess what? I know you can see it. You know why? Because it's finna be 20 minutes to 7 in New York right now. And it don't get dark. It don't get dark in the world till like 8 or 9 for real.
No,
right. Hey Mike, what direction? What directions is it, Mike? What direction?
In like 15, 20 minutes right now.
Hey Mike, what direction is the sun being, so-called set right now?
It's setting in the west.
Exactly. You know where bro is at right now? In the west.
Right. You in the east.
On the west coast.
Make sense.
It's heading towards the west now because I don't actually. I take that back.
Yeah.
It's setting in the west. Let me just say it like that.
Because it can't be heading toward where it's set at now.
Or I should say so-called setting in the west.
Now we gonna put so-called now.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
I like that, man. I'll take the so-called.
Hell yeah, and we appreciate you, Mike. This shit was fire, y'all, bro. Hey, Mike, this shit was fire. I like this interacting shit,
Man, we got to do this some more. We've been trying to set this up with the brother Mike L. Man, y'all sub to him. His link pinned to the top. Actually, my Cashapp pin now. Support the show, goddammit. And let's pin this brother's link, man. But yeah, hey, this have been fire. Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie though. The brother brought up the North and South smoke. I swear that'll be a fire debate for the streets too, because a lot of folks be more passionate about that North-South conversation. You being in New York and shit.
Right.
Yeah, we definitely. I mean, especially like we didn't even, I don't really want to talk to, like there's students out here and I didn't really want to call them over, but I'm pretty sure they have an opinion.
Cause I ain't gonna lie, if I asked some of the old heads walking on that sidewalk, was Northern rappers hating on Southern rappers when they took over the game, I'm gonna see would they be honest. That'll be a fight. That'll be fire.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Let's have a preview.
I want to say this about the projects, though.
Brother,
I want to say this about.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead. I'm going to put myself on mute, but we're going to have a preview if you don't mind. Go ahead. I'm put myself on mute. Go ahead, brother.
Oh, I want to say this. The reason why, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
The reason why they didn't build high-rises down south like they did up north, because it's all geography and space. There was no, when there's not enough space, you build vertically. When there's a lot of space, a lot of acres, you build horizontally. So it was no need to do that. So I just wanted to put that out there. If a lot of people didn't know why they didn't build them the same way they did up north, it's all about geography. All right, I yield the floor.
I'm gonna do that.
Sense, bro, because I'm from North Carolina, so I know Durham, like it's a bunch of projects out there and they all flat, like right. So like
yeah, I heard Wilmington
like
isn't, but I ain't never been to Wilmington. They said Wilmington, North Carolina, there's a couple of high rises that people live in. But
Greensboro,
outside,
they build flat. It's
Watch
like
this, right?
one high rise.
Watch this, right? Well, I'm gonna show you something. If you come to Vegas, right, we got high rises in Vegas, right? But they are so fucking expensive, it ain't nothing gangster about them. See, it's the places in Vegas that ain't the high rises you need to work. That's what I'm saying about the architecture thing, because if you come to Vegas, you gotta watch for the alphabet avenues. What that mean is you know you in the hood when you Avenue O, Avenue P, and that shit like that. And it's basically it's old ass houses and projects and shit. But the high rises in Vegas for the rich people for real.
Yeah, I can vouch for you, Sanchez, because Jersey's the same way. It's not the projects that be the most dangerous. It be the neighborhoods. The neighborhoods where all the killings be at. All the killings be in the neighborhoods, like blocks, like avenues. A lot of streets with numbers in them. That's usually where they at, man. Hell, even down south.
And the reason why these high rises in Vegas is for rich people. The average gangster probably wouldn't be able to rent one unless he sipping them birds like that. It's because you can see the whole strip from them. It's like tourist shit. So the thing is like, in certain places, like in Chicago, if I'm near high rises, I'm feeling threatened. God damn it. But in Vegas, if I'm near high rises, I'm in a very upscale area. That's the crazy thing, you know what I'm saying? But New York, man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That shit is.
I mean, I got a question about music though. Why New York over the past 20 years haven't put out more club bangers than down south? New York got a lot of clubs up there.
Because folks don't want to hear that lyrical shit in the club.
I want to ask you a question, just for a second.
No, the South took that.
What's the question, brother? Tell me the question. I got people here. Tell me the question.
Huh?
Why? How come
New York got
bangers like the South has? Or what's the realest hip hop? The South, the North, the East, the West.
You
know what I mean? Like, who makes better hip hop, North or the South?
New York.
I knew that. You know they gonna say that.
Yeah, of course they gonna say that.
Okay, now, listen. Now, back in the day, in the 90s, when the Hot Boys was out. And,
was New York hating on the South when they ever got hot?
Was New York hating on the South back then?
The South get there. Listen, we put it like this. South get that shit. They get it, man. But you know what it is? It's their injustice. They got a different line of connect.
He said the South get what? They stuff from us?
No, they get it in. They get it in.
Oh, they get it in. Oh, he said the South get it in. That's what he said.
The original.
But she said they ain't better than us. He said they can't mess with us. He said real talk. He said
ask him, do he feel we can't mess with the South, can't mess with the North because it started there?
That's what he said. Do you feel like they can't mess with us because it started here? Yeah, that's what he said.
But y'all came from the South though.
He said, but we came from the South though.
Great migration. That sister kept it real.
Oh, what'd she say?
She said we originated from the South. And then he's saying, yeah, that is true. And he's thinking. See, he got the ponder. He's pondering.
That's love. See?
We do what we do.
Like the South.
Hey, give them the channel, Mike. Give both of them that channel.
Let me give you the channel so y'all can see it.
Much love.
I'll give you the channel on the phone right now. Yeah.
This going in, I fuck with it. You know what I'm saying?
He Say you rock with the South.
Yeah.
Hey, that's love.
Sit down with Sanchez. Yeah, type it in, type it in.
What is it?
Yeah.
Yo, listen. Y'all niggas go in. Sit down with Sanchez.
You said it's popping. You said y'all popping. You said y'all go in. But what about back in the day? He said, nah, what about back in the day? He said strictly New York back in the day.
Ask him, did he ever vibe with the Ghetto Boys, Scarface?
Did you ever vibe with the Ghetto Boys, Scarface, Willie D? He said, yeah.
That's what's up.
I fuck with all the gangsters out here, all the G's, real talk.
Oh, yeah.
I keep my
But is the planet Earth flat or round? But is the planet Earth flat or round? He said, we ain't gonna answer that. He said, we ain't gonna answer
Hey, he's
that.
a cool OG, man. Real talk, man.
Yeah, they said thank you. Yeah. I told him you said
what's
thank
up,
you.
man.
Yeah, he said you cool. He said you cool. Yep, I told him what he said.
Yeah, man. This is fine. Appreciate this,
I got a
Michael.
question.
Sure.
Do y'all think up north got better beats than down south?
Oh, that's different. You can't really, because they so different, you know.
Yeah, you can't say that because it's just like you can't say that. You can't say that. That's, I
don't think so.
It depends on how you feel at the time. You might want to hear,
It's
just
like
saying,
asking, do R&B got better beats than hip-hop? Yeah.
Hip-hop.
Because it's so different. It's the elements are totally different. Like,
I mean, you can say it if you listen to something really whack, but if there's, you know what I mean? Like, if something was whack, you just say it's whack. You ain't gonna say blame it on the South.
Because as a music producer, when I be on my up north shit, I know that I need a boom, 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 boom. But when I'm on my South shit, I need the boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like a different bounce.
Yeah.
I can't say which one better, because as a producer, I make South beats and up north beats.
I make it more specific then. I make it more specific. If you was going to the club and you wanted to, would you put on an up north beat or a down south beat? Me, a down south, because it got more bass, more 808. You can't
South for the club. Yeah.
You can't rock no KRS-One beats to the club, man.
Now listen, I ain't gonna lie. Now I can fuck with some of Lil Mobb Deep in club. I can fuck with some Jay-Z in the club. Ship
Ones can still rock in the club. Yeah.
Lost Boys back in the day. You know what I mean?
Lost Boys had some classics. They beats was nice too.
I think New York be sleeping on a lot of their artists like Big L and Cormega and goddammit like
Khalid.
Yeah, definitely the last Emperor.
In the club out here, like for real, like to dance, you know what I'm saying? People used to listen to DMX, you know what I'm saying? Grab your shorty and just start, DMX, and that's like hardcore hip hop. But
let me ask you this: why? Let me get.
You know what I'm saying?
I can speak for North Carolina. I say,
but a lot of them niggas up north, they lived in Atlanta, just like the Lost Boys. Like I can keep naming names. These niggas produce their music in Atlanta. That should be so crazy though.
Like I tell you like this: if you listen, like my point before, if you listen to your parents talk, a lot of hip hop is really Southern slang, Southern vernacular, especially from back in the days. And the best parts of the song will be the one where they put the Southern accent on it, even if it's somebody from New York. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you some shit about New York I never understand. I don't fucking understand how y'all chose LL Cool J over Cannabis. I don't understand how Cannabis ain't in the same ranks as Nas and AZ and all them niggas. Another fucking
Cannabis ain't
fell out. When I was in school,
LL Cool J LL Cool J had a ghostwriter, didn't he? He didn't even write his own shit.
Cannabis was like the best thing ever. Like Cannabis, Nas, Mobb Deep, Prodigy. Like Cannabis got his props. In my circle that I hung out with in school, you could never say LL was, we gave him his props, but lyrically, like, nah, we was like, nah, Cannabis won that. You know what I mean? Like but people still like both of them, man. That's the thing. You know what I'm saying? People still like both
That
of them.
nigga
Like,
said, I ripped that mic from your arm. He said that mic. He said, I ripped that mic from your arm.
Man, listen, that nigga Cannabis. Yo, this is what I'm gonna tell you. Hold up, hear me out. Here go the fucking hypocrisy about hip hop, right? Niggas will put Eminem on a pedestal, right, and say that he's such a lyrical guru. Tell me that. Come on now, Cannabis as a lyricist is like, it's a headache to hear some of his shit. If you're a fucking lyricist, it's like this nigga is on some the word wizardry, the level of teaching.
For real, bro.
Come on, how y'all gonna say Eminem?
My problem with Eminem, see, this is what I'll say about Eminem. You have to acknowledge him as a good writer. But see, to me, I'm in comics and crystals. So Eminem would go perfect to like some Dr. Seuss. Like, he's really good. That's like Dr. Seuss. Like, that's Dr. Seuss hip hop to me. You know what I mean? Like horrific Dr. Seuss hip hop. So he's a good writer, but it's more like, he's a good writer. You know what I'm saying? But he doesn't have that energy that we want. We don't want to walk down the street talking about, what he's talking about. Like, that doesn't make, I don't feel good talking about, reciting his
type of
lyrics
shit he talked
street.
about. Facts.
Yeah, I don't.
Hey, watch this, right? Watch this, right?
Go ahead,
like,
bro.
You saying he don't want to? Let me clarify. You saying this type shit Cannabis talking about?
Eminem, like, I just don't really like. I don't feel that voice, and it's just like Drake. Like, I don't feel that voice. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't feel like that's not the way I feel when I'm walking down the street.
It's crazy because it's like Eminem is a lyricist. We can't take that from him. Like, one of my favorite songs, Don't You Want to Grow Up to Be Just Like Me? Like, he got a lot of lyrics that one thing he can rhyme. He's complicated with the schemes. He fire with it. But here's what I never understood. When the nigga actually come out with his hit song, I never really knew his audience, because the whole nah, it's the joking part when he go into like this. That was the Eminem black folks didn't really care for. We run it to hear like we was shocked that a white boy was lyrical as hell. So I always knew that when he came out with his little hit songs, he was doing that for his white audience and shit. But
let me say something. So, because this is real. So I know Scam. I grew up skateboarding with Scam. So that song that Eminem had, and he said, you even knew that underground song that I did with Scam? And Scam is the one who did the Tribe Called Quest album. So Scam is a skateboarder. He's an artist. I grew up skateboarding with Scam, and he did that song with Eminem. So I'm saying that to say, back in the day, they used to place a place called the Wetlands, and we used to go there. And the first time I saw Eminem was at the Wetlands. This was before anybody heard of him. He used to be with a group called the Outsiders, if I remember correctly, because that's Scam's group, the Outsiders, right? Or the Outlanders. I think the Outsiders, very popular. So he used to be with them. But see, back in the day, at the Wetlands, this is like when Puffy and DMX and during the time we were talking about Cannabis, all of that, right? And it was like, so it was a black audience, okay? Everybody, some mixed, but it was predominantly what we would call a black audience. And everybody performing on the stage was black. And when he came out there on the stage and just, I don't even remember what song he was doing, but it was like, it was amazing to see. And it was different. It wasn't like the pop, hi, my name is. It was different. It was underground. So when you say who's his audience, his original audience was the underground battle rap.
Yeah.
You understand? The Wetlands, which was right around the corner from the tunnel. You see? And the tunnel, that was his audience. Like, that's why even to this day, they really still have major respect for him. So he came up with, the battle scene. I didn't see that movie.
But listen, but we can't lie though.
He came up.
Hold on, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I've been on a battle scene just as long as Eminem and you and all of them. I'm a fanatic to hip hop, bro. I've been around since the first Smack DVDs, and when the fucking battle culture first popped off, I was around. I saw that first battle between goddamn Murder Mook and Loaded Lutz and all the classic battles and shit, nigga, that took place even before the fucking internet platforms got hold to the debate leagues and shit. I've been around, and guess what I know, bro? The fucking underground battle rap scene in the up north area, not just New York, but Philly, Jersey, all that shit. You got to really be fire, dog. Talking about you want to participate in that shit. And guess what I'm telling you? I'm telling you right this. Eminem is fire. But if he was black, he would just be normal, though. I'm going to keep it real. If we painted Eminem black, the shit he's saying, it wouldn't be that, like, some of his whiteness play a part, too, where, because I hear a lot of, Bill, I used to hear a lot of listen, let me cook a minute. I used to hear a lot of no-name underground black artists go into some type of word wizardry and deep punchlines that have you like, oh my fucking God. And the white boy who was talking about his mama and shit, and I'm sorry, mama. Like, I'm telling you, I ain't hating on Eminem. He's a fucking guru. I'm saying if he was a black dude, it wouldn't be that fucking, cause okay, another nigga that can spit his ass off. We expect that. Like, it's crazy. That's just my opinion.
If he was black, he'd just be another spoken word dude. Somebody just doing, they just call it spoken word.
He's a passionate white rapper, and that's what helps that shit he does stand out. Because if you get in on a song talking about, I'm sorry, mama, I never meant to hurt you, never meant to make you cry.
And look, Stan was a masterpiece. My bad, Diggy, I'm cutting you off. You got it, yeah.
Oh no, you good, big bro, but that's the other thing too. He's like everyone's saying, you can't take credit from the man with how he orchestrating that pen and his, storytelling ability. But that's like you say, bro, Sanchez, if you goddamn somehow stripped away all that goddamn, throw some oil on him and made him look black.
And just for clarification,
I would say this: I don't like that they call him a rap guy, because I think there's some guys out here that can battle rap. I'm like, 8 Mile's not good enough for me, man. That I'm like, dude's way nicer than that right now, bro. With them name flips, them schemes. I mean, all that stuff, bro. They way nicer now. I think they give him a run for his money.
Watch this right. Some of my favorite Eminem lines is what he said. One like, I stand out like a green hat with an orange bill. I'm dumb enough to ask for a date with Lauryn Hill. I'm stuck to go in the store and steal. Like, I like these kind of rhyme schemes. It's creative, right? Like, he really got the kind of rhyme schemes that take a lot of wizardry. But when it comes to subject matter, we talking about a white boy from the trailer park. And I was resonating to black dudes who was really going through some shit. Not to say he wasn't going through nothing now. I'm just saying, like, my mama having sex with my friend, like, all the stuff he was going, that was different. I'm talking about, like, it was different. Like, to me, like, listen to Jadakiss, for example. Niggas put Eminem above Jadakiss, and I shake my head.
I don't. Because I don't even put him above Rakim.
Of course not.
He's not even nicer than Rakim. I'm like, hell.
Of course not. Definitely not.
Eminem is a rapper. Rakim is an MC. Now, there's a difference from an MC and a rapper.
I'm like, Rakim a blueprint. Rakim a blueprint.
Yeah.
Listen
it's because they push him like that.
Where we putting Lupe at, though?
Listen to the song that Rakim
I can put anybody towards.
Yo, that Follow the Leader was all I needed to hear, boy. Once I heard that Follow the Leader, it was over.
Y'all remember that album, man, because I got high now.
And just like this, right? Now watch, here go my point, right? All the shit Jadakiss been spitting, all them 5 lyrics from the Lock, Styles P, all that, right? The way that they got their own unique rhyme scheme to where they rhyme the heavy rhyme first and then come back later. They make a sandwich like it'd be like, and you can catch me in the bar or the store, something, how to order the gore. You know, like that's unique to them, nigga. Like I was gonna write a book on rhyme schemes. And what I know is the Lots and Jada and them, all of them niggas they got a unique scheme that's only theirs. How Styles and Jada play volleyball and shit. But watch this, right? Because most rappers, they will rhyme on the last word of the sentence. What I learned from Jada and them is you can come right in with your rhyme and finish it on the last word of the second sentence. So if you rappers know what I'm talking about. Like, you can be like...
I think I know what you're talking about. Kiss does that a lot, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's like a jazz drummer. A jazz drummer it throws the rhymes and it's complete within the song, not on the breaks. Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you could catch me in the streets of the trap. Tell me which one you want, my nigga. Come on, heat of the Mac. You know what I'm saying? That's they shit. So it's like a normal nigga would have spit that shit like, catch me in the streets, I got the heat of the Mac, some got the heat of the back, you know what I'm saying? But them niggas
He always said some real shit too.
Yeah.
Like, I hate a nigga that ain't never there to see shit, but always hear what happens.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he'll say some real shit like that. I'm like, damn, I can relate to that.
Bro, them niggas, that Y, Jada Kiss Y song, then he got another one, bro,
What is it? My Name is Kiss. That's one of my favorite ones. My Name is Kiss. Yeah, he killed it on that. Yeah.
And you can't tell me Kiss ain't slept on. Now, here go the point that I'm gonna make, right?
Now, some New York cats be sleeping on Kiss, though.
Watch this.
Crazy. I done met...
Tell me if you agree with this. If we paint Jada Kiss white, he would have sold just like Jay-Z. Same lyrics.
Hey, probably like Eminem. He probably would have went diamond on every damn album.
That's my point.
Because a lot of white people like Jadakiss. Believe it or not.
That's my point, bro. Them lyrics wouldn't have went on deaf ears if he that's why I said let me show you something.
But he did struggle with his second album. His second album struggled, and I hated it.
I'm gonna tell you,
it was a classic album.
I'm gonna tell you my experience as a battle rapper though. And I haven't battled a lot of white boys, but I'm gonna tell you my experience though. I would battle a white boy, and I would say all of these intricate punchlines that you gotta think about a minute, and then when you get it, it's like, oh, you know, like we put a lot of thought into the shit, and the white boy would just say the most off the wall, bizarre shit in your mouth and piss on your couch type shit, and niggas will go crazy. And I'm like, what? It confused me.
That's what I'm saying. If Eminem was black, man, he would have been. His lyrics would have been weird, bro. We would have been looking at him weird, bro. But because he white, he can come in and say like bizarre shit.
It's all about racial perception. I call that racial perception. That's what it's all about. Racial perception, man.
Yeah, bro even mentioned earlier how phenomenal Stan the song was that Eminem wrote. But look at the content. If any one of us in here would have wrote that same song, we'd be in the doctor's office still.
That's the thing, because Eminem, look, his fan base is what makes him big. You got to think he's a hero for all the people, all the white people in the suburbs. They're like, yo, we could do this too. So we want to go to the convention center and give them $100 to pack the stadium.
I'm gonna get a little conspiracy. Eminem was kind of scripted to come out though, man. They needed someone. They did it with Beastie Boys and Vanilla Ice, but it didn't really work that well. So they needed Eminem. Eminem was the perfect blueprint for the future white boys.
Hey,
I will say that.
It takes training too. Remember, they groomed them and trained them. Training goes.
Speaking of Jadakiss, like it's a lot of Speaking of Jadakiss, man, you got Freddie versus Jason. Jadakiss, he spit hard on that
at the shows.
Yeah, people keep talking about Nas. I'm gonna tell you something about. I'm gonna tell you, man. I don't wanna, cause Nas my favorite rapper, but I think at some points, right, Nas separates. Well, here's what happens. What happens is this: Nas can get away with what I call filler lines. Meaning, the line wasn't really fire. It filled in a space just to fill it in, and it was maybe historical. Kind of like how the game would like to mention all niggas' names a lot in his raps. Like, I don't know if it may sound like I'm hating, but I'm just saying, like, Nas, my favorite rapper, and even Illmatic was one of my favorite albums, but he don't got to consistently come bar for bar hard like Jadakiss. He can slack off a couple of bars and shit, and he can get away with it.
Yeah, he can, but
bro.
Jay-Z called Nas out on that, man. Because it's one line in that It Was Written album on The Message where he said prostitute turned bitch. I still don't know what the hell he mean by that, man. And then the AKs, the double AK, I was like, what the hell? So some stuff don't be making sense to me, man. But other than that, he was real nice though.
Yeah, it's his delivery. It's how he be giving it to you.
It's
like
energy
Jada give it to you good too. Jada give it to you.
And that's what
Jadakiss shit make more sense though. Kiss be making more sense with his though.
I ain't gonna lie, Nas my favorite rapper, but this may sound weird. I rather if I was riding from my state to Bama, I would rather bump more Kiss though. You know, like it's crazy how.
Yeah, same here. Both of them my favorite rappers though, but shit, it'd be more Kiss though than Nas.
I think
I ain't gonna lie. I think Nas in on that too. He was putting out that Pan African shit. Move back to Africa and all that.
And listen, real talk. That's why I say like, I know Nas ain't the best rapper lyrically, because I would name some other rappers that can outspit him. But I think
Big L can.
Yeah, for sure. But I think the idea of Nas is what sells. I know I can be what I want to be. If I work hard,
wait a minute. If we talking record sales,
though, you know what I'm saying?
Nas, hey, wait, bro. Says I got some smoke. Nas, not all his albums did well. Them 2 double albums he had in '99 and 2000. That's what Jay-Z was talking about when he said, "Get your brakes tweaked." I sold with the whole album.
What, though, but here's what you gotta realize.
Albums, I ain't gonna lie. I only like 5 songs.
Let me cook with you. Let me cook with you.
Oh yeah. I got.
Let me cook with you
now.
This is why I don't like about the Jay-Z and Nas thing, right? Jay-Z don't have a backpack and conscious crowd to appeal to. Nas is a phenomena in the fact that he gotta appeal to street niggas and backpack niggas. And to do that, you ain't gonna please everybody in your albums. His albums is gonna always be a collage of Queensbridge murder anthems amidst along with some kind of message and some kind of backpack shit. That's what make Nas, to me, what makes him my favorite rapper, because it's so unique. It's kind of represent my life. Like, I'm a deep nigga, but I'm also hip. I ain't no stranger to the streets either. Now, when you listen to Talib Kweli and Common Sense, you only get this backpack energy. When you listen to Jay-Z, you only get this street energy. With Nas, you get this weird blend between them both with this spice of mystery and like, it make you want to see what it's like. But
Jay-Z had a little business sense to it too. Jay-Z had a little business in his music as well. It was business and street. I'll say that. It was kind of like boss like Rick Ross, but more Brooklyn style. But Jay-Z won that battle though. I will put that out there. I have to put that sidebar. He did. He killed Nas, bro. He killed him in that ether, man. If you go by facts, I gotta agree with Charlamagne the God on this. If you go by facts, Jay-Z had way more facts, man. He said, he said, is it?
How Charlamagne know though?
Which one? Huh?
I'm saying, how Charlamagne know?
I know he was being interviewed one time about that battle. That's why I brought that up. But
let me tell you something, bro. Hold on.
He a weirdo. Though.
When it comes to the Nas and Jay-Z debate, the politically correct answer is to say Jay-Z won, even if you think Nas won, and I'm gonna tell you why. If you understand Jay-Z position, listen, hold up. If you understand Jay-Z position in the music game if I'm an artist that trying to, you know, be successful in the music game, and they say, who do you think won the Jay-Z and Nas battle? And I think Nas won it. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be like, oh, Hov ate him up, man. Hell yeah, nigga. Guess what? Guess who's gonna determine the fate of my career? Not Nas. Jay-Z and Rock Nation, they hands run deep in the game, dude. Funk Master Fletch, Elijah Cohan. So you're gonna answer politically. You're gonna answer what's gonna help my career, not what the fuck I'm thinking in my heart. Let's keep it real.
I'm gonna go deeper than that, Sanchez. Nas' career was actually going down the damn toilet. Them 2 albums didn't do well. The Nostradamus and what's the other one? I don't even remember. So Jay-Z actually helped Nas. Takeover wasn't on the radio like Ether was. Remember that album sold 5 million records. Jay-Z Blueprint album sold 5 million. He sold more records off that one
Ether was
album. mainstream,
bro. I get your little point though, but
No, Ether was you're not listening to me. The Nostradamus, the Ether was on the Stillmatic, not the Nostradamus album. Them shits wasn't mainstream. He had a couple of good songs that was on the radio.
Nah, you mixing up the 2 albums. You don't really listen to
No,
Nas
the
like
Ether
that.
is on Stillmatic. The Ether is on Stillmatic, nigga. What you talking about?
Jay-Z brought the blueprint on 9/11. You know what I'm saying? That was the takeover.
2001.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2001.
Damn, my nigga. And then Nas came back with the Ether, bro. Like,
yeah,
there's nothing to really argue about that part.
No, yeah, but I'm saying Jay-Z sold more records than Nas. That ain't no argument either. I'm saying the Blueprint sold more records.
Wait. Hold up. Y'all gotta stop, bro. Listen to me 1 second. Anybody saying who the fire is based on record sales, well, Soulja Boy fired in. We can't do that, bro. Because all that shit rigged up right there, bro. Real talk.
Rigged in a motherfucker.
No, I'm not saying Jay-Z is better than Nas because the record sale. I'm saying he helped him with his career on that. You got to understand the Nostradamus and the other album he had, they were double albums from 1999.
I'm gonna tell you some real shit, bro.
He tried to do what DMX and Biggie and Tupac did with the double album, and it didn't sell good.
Anybody that knows the game know that the fucking beef between Nas and Jay-Z was staged just like the Meek Mill and Drake beef.
It's scripted.
It's gonna help.
Scripted as hell.
So it's gonna help both of their album sales.
And plus, these are the same niggas.
But it helped Nas' album sell more than it did Jay-Z. That's all I'm saying.
It don't matter about
the
sales, though. That's what he's saying. You got to know this by now, my nigga. Like, in fact, both of these niggas are political figures now. You know what I'm saying? Hip hop is a tool to me, my nigga. I really ain't here to argue about that.
No, I don't care about if that's the case, Jadakiss wouldn't even be my favorite artist. Jadakiss ain't sold that many, but that's my top 5 dead or alive. So
this what you gotta realize, though. This what most folks don't know, though. When Nas first came in the game and dropped he was dropping records even before Illmatic, but let's bring up Illmatic, one of his first ones. Watch this. When Jay-Z came in the game, his first albums, Hawaiian Sophie Fame and like that Reasonable Doubt, a lot of his first work, guess what? It wasn't doing better than Nas shit. And when at the beginning of their careers, Nas was the most successful rapper at that time. Jay-Z had to grow. He had to get with Dame, get with a lot of the Machine, with Def Jam, all that to grow. What people not realize, if you're on Columbia Records and you part street, part backpacker, and you gotta compete with a nigga with Def Jam behind him, who's only a street nigga rapping that biggest small features and shit, like he's really with the modern wave of his time. And then when Jay-Z started off with the street shit, he didn't even pop with it like that. Nas popped with his shit from day one because he was always himself. Jay-Z wasn't always kicking that dope boy shit. Everybody know he went from Hawaii Sophie Fame and hopped off jazz motherfucking back, nigga. So let's keep the shit real that Jay-Z needed the machine behind him and Damon Dash, who he wasn't loyal to, if you ask me. And I'm just gonna say that, man, like when you look at what comparing them two, Nas is the underdog because Jay-Z got the damn Jewish machine behind them and shit. But when it come to real niggas, we all ought to respect the real, and it ought to be not without words that we know what the real is what I'm saying.
Wait a minute, you think all the Nas homies was real niggas?
I ain't saying that, bro. Listen what I just said. Here's what I just said. I said this because I don't know what the hell you talking about. Everybody else on the panel know what I'm talking about. What I said was this. If you got one dude on an underdog label like Columbia, who the fuck artists over there with Columbia? Nigga, Def Jam had LL Cool J popping and all that shit when Jay-Z and them went over there. That shit was a force to be reckoned with. They got Liar, Cohen, Dame Dash. Nigga, Nas is over here at Columbia trying to appeal to backpackers and street niggas. He on an album cover in a fucking Pharaoh costume. Why you think Jay-Z said, look, nigga, you trying to kick knowledge? I'm telling you that anybody thought Nas had a chance against the Def Jam machine and he kicking positive shit, you stupid. I'm telling you, real niggas ought to respect the real, though. The fact that Jay-Z would be the real sellout that we speak of while we all on his nuts. Because he didn't do nothing but come in the game and promote, goddammit, nothing but the corporate products. He fucking turned Rock Nation into this new cult to where, it's watered it down, bro. Look at what he did with state property and shit. This is what I'm telling you. Like, we don't respect loyalty and real shit. We just respect, well, he sold more albums. Well, he had the machine. I'm telling you, from an artist who know the game and was trying to get in it, it's like if you watch sports, my nigga, I'm gonna respect the underdog over the fucking, like, come on, man. I can respect the people who supposed to lose, but still fucking stood there and had a chance. That's what I'm saying, y'all.
Facts. That nigga had
I agree with you, Sanchez. I mean,
fucking video
I
game.
Go in on Jay-Z.
They had a video game. Def Jam Vendetta and shit. They had a video game and shit. You know what I mean? Jay-Z was writing for Dr. Dre and shit. You know what I'm saying? The Chronic and all of that shit.
I was just saying he won on a lyrical level. I think the battle, the rap battle, fake rap battle. I just think
Jay-Z had a machine.
Even on Reasonable Doubt, Jay-Z was sampling Nas shit. He sampled 3 of Nas songs.
Oh, he admitted it in the takeover. He admitted that. Yeah. I know that, but I'm saying I think he won that little. I mean, the takeover versus Ether. I just think he won. Now, I used to be an Ether fan.
I'm gonna tell you what, though.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna tell you some real shit, though.
Blueprint 2 did. See, he broke down Nas' whole style.
You may think Jay-Z won that, but here's the kicker. Jay-Z don't think he won. I'm gonna tell you what's so deep about Ether. You know you Ether the nigga when you ain't gotta make no more songs about him. Jay-Z made 2-3 more songs out the Ether, and Nas never respond. Ether was it. And guess what? The Ether was so fucking damaging against Jay-Z that to this day, when somebody do some online today that like tell somebody off or something, they say you got ethered, man. He ethered you. Nigga, ever since Nas dropped ethered, the term ethered became a thing in the community because niggas saying, yo, you ethered you, referring to how Nas did Jay-Z, nigga. That ain't a good look. Like, to this day, nigga, even white folks online be like, she got ethered, nigga. That you became a meme, nigga. You know you lost when that happened. You know you lost when that happened, bro.
Yeah. That machine was behind.
I mean, that's fine. That's fine. But he broke down the style.
That machine was behind Jay-Z, and Nas came with some shit niggas ain't even heard. Nas had facts on Jay-Z. But if y'all know their story, them niggas been knowing each other since 16 and 13, you know?
That's what I'm saying.
You know, that's
salute to the panel, man.
Right? That's a whole
I just wanted to
let me ask you that said I don't know Nas. What did Nas say? What did Nas say when he in '88 you was getting chased to your building? What did he meant by that?
Calling my phone and I ain't even give you my number.
Because I think he talking about Jay-Z, but he not. Because if you go back to the takeover when he said you was a ballerina, I got your pictures, I seen you. Everybody thought he was talking about Nas. He was talking about Project.
He was putting all of them in one. He was putting all of them in one. Yeah, he was lining.
But Nas did the same thing. That's what I'm saying. He was talking about Mobb Deep as well. He was talking about Mobb Deep. He wasn't talking about Jay-Z. He said in '88 you was getting chased to your building.
So he made a song about Jay-Z, but he took a shot at Mobb Deep in that same song. That's common. That happens a lot. That happens all the time.
Yeah, it happens in rap battles too. Yeah, it do. I'm just saying though. He's saying I don't listen to Nas. I do. I listen to the whole Stillmatic. That's my favorite album of all time from Nas. The reason why I don't put Illmatic because I was like, what, 4 or 5 years old when that dropped. So even though I love that album, I can't feel it because I wasn't old enough to
that
resonate
nigga
with it at
Nas
the time.
told that nigga Eminem murdered you on your own shit. That nigga told that nigga said Queensbridge run y'all niggas. Ask Russell Simmons. At the time they was being managed by Def Jam. Damn.
Facts.
Yeah, you're right. But here's the hear what he said. He said, yeah, I caught up in the hype because a nigga wear kufi, it don't mean he bright because you don't understand him. It don't mean he nice. It just means you don't understand all the bullshit that he write. Is it Uchi Wally Wally? Is it one? Mike was breaking this shit down. I was like, damn, that is right. That is right what he be saying. A lot of shit I don't be understanding. That don't mean that is always nice. It just means you don't understand all the bullshit that he writes.
I'm a nigga from the South. I'm a nigga in Florida, man. We ain't give a fuck about Jay-Z. And once motherfucking Nas made that Ether, it was over for Jay-Z. Jay-Z ain't really gained no clout until Ether. Like, Ether really put Jay-Z on something. Like, that shit brought him to the forefront to, motherfucker won't think about no Jay-Z. I'm gonna just keep it real with you.
I mean, well, Nas songs wasn't banging in the club like Jay-Z's were.
The machine was behind Jay-Z though.
Hold on. Outside of Big Pimpin', I really ain't even know no goddamn Jay-Z, cause Pimp C and other cats, you know, UG, like, bro, MJG, it was all Trick Daddy, it was all kind of other music going on. It wasn't.
Wait a minute, give it to me. You ain't know nothing about Give It To Me. Give me that funk, that sweet, that nasty, that gushy. You gonna tell me you ain't know that song? Come on,
that shit was after Ether, nigga. That was
after.
That was after Super Ugly, nigga.
Diggy a DJ, bro. Diggy a DJ.
That was after Super Ugly, nigga. Super Ugly was the diss track he came back with. He came back with Super Ugly, nigga.
Oh, so y'all not feeling song Cry?
I ain't heard now one of you niggas say shit about Super
Y'all wasn't
Ugly.
feeling song Cry. Wait a minute, y'all wasn't feeling song Cry? Okay. All right, now y'all some bullshit now.
Hold on.
Oh,
we not gonna see, let me tell you some real shit. I bought the Blueprint and I bought Stillmatic and I equally bumped them both. And I think I probably listened to the Blueprint more than the Stillmatic, but I liked them both. I liked that whole era in hip hop. I liked the beef between them two. As a music connoisseur, it was good shit for us. But the thing is, it was like you was getting the best of both worlds. And with the Jay-Z Blueprint, a lot of people don't mention this a lot, but MOP made that album too, man. Like, we can't act like MOP Warriors didn't fucking give that album a kind of energy that it wanna have. Like, it's time to dump fire. Come on, that was my shit, my nigga. MOP gave my ass some energy, nigga, from that shit. And then the second one was even fire, man. Them MOP niggas, the energy that they came on that beat, nigga. I played that song so many motherfucking times, dog.
I've been listening right about this Ether versus Takeover. And
it was actually Super Ugly. It wasn't a Takeover that he came back as a diss track with. The diss track that he came back with was Super Ugly.
I know Super Ugly what he came back with.
Ain't nobody mentioned it though. Everybody keep talking about the Takeover. You gonna put a song up against a whole album. That's bullshit.
But hold on, bro. But those are two songs that we gon' that go up against each other. The two major songs, Takeover and Ether, because Nas had a diss before motherfucking Ether that didn't even get no publicity, where he rapped to the old Rakim beat. A lot of niggas don't know that, where he dissed Memphis Bleak, the whole State Property, Cameron. That's why all them niggas dissed him. So they had been dissing each other. I know this music shit, but I'm saying, y'all can look that up. Nas had a diss song before.
We could play that one too.
Yeah,
that's
and he was snapping on that motherfucker. Right, that was harder than the Ether lyrically.
That's what Nas.
You know what I'm saying?
I think I might have fucked your point up.
All right,
you were finna say something
Big L was
special.
alive, you think Nas could get Big L in a battle?
Damn,
Yeah,
bro, that's
Nas will kill all them niggas,
2001.
but my point is this though.
Not Big L.
I mean, yeah, but you just an
yeah.
old school nigga. I feel you. Big L was dope. You know what I'm saying? But my point is this: Jay-Z always had light years better production than Nas. Ether
The
is a better
machine
diss
behind
song.
them.
Hey,
Ether
you
is
can't
a
knock him for that. though.
Listen,
hold on, wait. Let me finish my
with
point.
100
Let me
Division
finish
One
my
players.
point. Wait, bro, you can't step on my point. Ether is a better diss song. Takeover is just a better song. I would rather listen to Takeover because that sample, that motherfucking door sample, and all of that shit that's going
But
like.
what about if I ruled the
Like,
world, nigga? If I ruled the world, still one of the most epic
Hey,
songs
what the
ever.
fuck do
hold
I
on,
rule
hold
the
on,
world
hold
got
on,
to
hold
do
on.
with what?
Hold
It don't
on.
matter.
Don't got
That's
nothing to do with
not
battle
shit.
rap, though, bro.
That's not shit.
Here's
That
what's
don't got nothing
crazy.
to do with battle rap.
Here's what's crazy though. I'm on some real shit. The Nas and Jay-Z Stillmatic and Blueprint area was a industry orchestrated thing to where they knew if you like Jay-Z but you don't like Nas, you're gonna own both of these albums. So instead of you buying Jay-Z album or not, what happens is Jay-Z gonna get some of Nas fan base and vice versa. Cause check it out. And you're gonna want to hear the response. But what you gonna get when you get them albums is when people say all the time, Nas got whack production selection. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wouldn't want to hear Nas on any other beats than the ones he choose. For example, if you put in Stillmatic, one of my songs on there, I like "We the Flyest Gangsters." You know what I'm saying? That beat right there, you would say, well, nah, this is a mediocre beat. Nigga, the beat, like, I get it. See, you got the vibe into a nigga's community too. Like, I get the vibe, him being from Queensbridge, and then him trying to have this street vibe to his beats, as well as you don't want to be too reflection eternal like Mos Def and Tali and shit. Like, what happens when I take the blast, say my name Kweli, when I take Tali Kweli ass type beats and I mix them together with this Brooklyn Marcy grime? Somewhere in between, you get this
That was his
Queens
best
feel
produced
that
album,
Nas bring, if you ask me. Like, it's this middle.
That was his
Yeah.
best produced album outside of like Illmatic, maybe, you know what I'm saying? But that was Illmatic was a plethora of different. Those are the best producers at the time.
He
And
got
then
Large
still,
Professor. He got
Facts. Even
who
Uchi
else he
Wally
got?
Wally.
you got the
He
DJ Premier,
had the
you got
North. He had the
motherfucking
East, the
Alchemist.
West.
no,
Alchemist.
The South.
Alchemist went out back
Okay.
then. You got Q-Tip from Tribe Called Quest. You got goddamn DJ Premier. You got Large Professor. But after that, with the reason why Nas started getting so much knock for beats is because the songs that will be like bump will be that shit. But when you get into his album, Nas put a lot of just like local producers and niggas from Queens on, which was a great thing. But it kind of like him. Nas did rap to like some beats that was like, dawg, this ain't it. This is not it. And I say that as like, nigga, Nas is like my number one. You see what I'm saying? Outside of Andre 3000, that's like 1A and 1B for me. You dig what I'm saying? But yeah, that nigga never had the beat selection. And it's like, if you go back and listen to them beats
I disagree,
that lost tapes when he had them beats from Kanye and all of that shit, he never really did. I mean, outside of Stillmatic, which was like one of his best produced albums, and like right now with them albums he came with Hit Boy, all of them bitches is cold. You see what I'm saying?
But
Them,
you know what,
like,
Bobby? I say the
Nostradamus,
machine.
I Am, you know what I'm saying? It was written, they really, you know what I'm saying? They didn't have really the best production to me.
I feel like
Beat-wise.
though between him and Jay-Z though, my nigga, like it was more so the because to me, I think hip hop is a tool, my nigga, because even both of those niggas are still politically influenced now. Like, you know, these niggas can type about anything and we follow that. So to me, hip hop is a tool. And at that time, to me, Nas was sicker. I'm a nigga they call Dre Hova. You know what I'm saying? Because of how I feel about Jay-Z. But I knew the machine was behind that nigga. You know what I'm saying? So Nas, hell yeah, was slick. But Nas,
I'm gonna tell you some shit, right? Nas music is for quiet, mellow spirits. Now hear me out, right? This is why people think like Jay-Z and all these niggas beats is better. Is that what y'all really saying is that their beats is more energetic. When I hear Jay-Z and Rockefeller beats, hold on, let me cook a second. I'm listening. I get up more energy from Jay-Z music. Nas music mellows me out like fucking serotonin. Like when the sun going down, it's nighttime. You get this gloomy Queensbridge energy. Like I'm saying,
right,
if you ain't got this, hold on, let me cook. If you ain't no like Nas even got a song called "Quiet Niggas a Kid." If it's this quiet, mellow ass vibe to where I don't want to be energetic, I want to hit a blunt, be turned down, not turned up. Whereas if I put in the Blueprint, you get this Brooklyn energy now. With Nas, you get this mellow Queens. It really gotta be for you. I'm gonna put it like that.
It's that native tongue shit. That's what I'm saying. He started with that. Nas even said himself he would have been a part of native tongues if he could have. That's the Q-Tip Tribe Called Quest shit. Now that's what I'm saying.
So
them niggas hold on, but this is what I'm saying. Tribe Called Quest beats always been light years ahead of not. That way he went away from that style. To me personally, that's the shit that I'm like Jay Dilla and all of that shit. Like I would have preferred him to get on more slaps
he
like
had
that
to
and have them
find
niggas
himself,
produce.
though, you know?
He had to go for it. But not only find himself, this is what I'm saying. Nas himself said that I gave a lot of niggas shots that I shouldn't have gave just because I was trying to put Queensbridge on. They're like, you gotta.
That's how the game
I'm a Nas fan. This how the game go.
Listen, 50 Cent 50 Cent from Queens, he did the same thing.
Right, but at the end of the day, it don't benefit you. That's what I'm saying.
It benefited both of them niggas. I'm gonna tell you something right now. Look, hold on, let me holler at where I'm from, right? If you say you can spit, right, this is what you gonna realize. It's either one or two more other dudes in proximity to you whose names ringing bells like yours. Guess what you gonna say cause rappers got ego? I wanna battle them niggas. And you might diss them in a song. Nigga, you can't spit like, but you'll come with some shit to let them know, man, I'm the fireest nigga around here and I want the smoke, just like with this panel shit. So all this, like, I'm not gonna rewrite the rules of hip hop. Dissing niggas is fair and that's game. Hey man, matter of fact, we encourage that. You finna make a diss song on him? Yeah, you better come with it, cause when he respond, that's my only advice. You better come with it, but I'ma fucking instigate that shit. Yeah, do it. I love battles, man.
Oh yeah, I love that. Yeah, I be dissing niggas all the time, so I'm with that shit.
Yo, Sanchez, I got a surprise for you.
Hold on, big dog.
Yeah, that's like one of the fun parts of hip hop that I can call out and challenge my opponent to the mic and say, you ain't fucking with my bars. Now let's battle against each other. And if he don't do it, guess what? That let the people know I'm that nigga. That's what you got to do when you coming up in this game. And you got to, got to do that shit.
I think Michael got Nas right now. Michael live right now with Nas. Go ahead.
So you see where I'm at? You see where I'm at?
I love school. I see it. Yeah.
Let me pin it on him.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, I agree with you on.
Hold on, bro. I just got one question I want to get off. As Bobby, bro, Sanchez, anybody really, have y'all heard Nas's latest album? The last one he just dropped, like last month before.
I haven't listened to Nas' album since 06. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. The last 5 he dropped, I haven't even listened to, man. I like his old shit.
I hear you, but in regards to everything that y'all were just discussing, in regards to how his beats and everything, check it out. Check it out. It will do everything, and it say all things.
I'm gonna tell you though. Hold up, one thing. See, with 50 Cent just didn't simply diss people. He was talking about how to rob them and catching them slipping and jacking them. That's kind of different. I was talking more of the lines of your bars versus my bars and me making fun of how I'm the best MC and that you garbage. Basically the old school, main typical MC ego. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yes, sir. No, and I was referring to right before when you were speaking on that, when you and Bobby was speaking about the beats, how the old, the older beats, this type of beats kind of target the quiet-minded type folk and not as energetic. And once again, if you hear his new album, bro, it's the production on that motherfucker as well as his penmanship with his MC lyricism is still
You talking about Magic?
Yeah, the last one he just came out with.
Magic,
yes, sir.
That's the name of it.
Yeah, he got plenty of tracks on there, bro. I'm telling you, bro, it's check out. I'm falling back because that's all I want to say. It's gonna say what I'm trying to say.
I was playing around. I need to go and listen to it in detail.
Oh yeah,
because that's my nigga. But
even,
I ain't even been really listening to nobody for real lately. For real.
Listen, you kind of heard me. I said the same thing, bro, until Busta Rhymes dropped ELE2 last year, bro. When he dropped that,
crazy.
Hold up,
Tupac came the whole East Coast by itself.
Hey, Mike L, let me ask you something. Did you just walk up in that law building? They open. You could just go in like that.
Surprise to you. A
Oh,
surprise
okay.
to you.
Oh,
a surprise to you. So if you want to ask any flat earths, I'm right here with the gods.
So they keep the doors open like the church, huh? That's dope.
It's a school. Nah, they're not always open.
Okay. Hey, but y'all got shit up. I see y'all got shit up north though. Like, but yeah, man, if they in there, we definitely like to pick their brain. That was Clarence. What's his name? Clarence Carter or something like that. Name.
If I'm correct, it was Clarence X.
Clarence
Thomas,
the
but I think
13th.
they refer to him as Clarence 13X. But I think they
Yeah,
refer
Clarence
to him
the
as Father
13th.
Yeah, Clarence.
And
13.
if he the 13th, bro, that means there's been 12 others before him. But this shit fire, Mike.
You
Go
want to
walk up
scoop?
in there, Mike.
Give the people a little bit game. Give people a little game on Clarence because he the one came up with the black man is God term, right?
I don't know, but I could ask one of them to tell you.
Yeah, ask him for me. Did he coin that? We want nobody to be saying that if it went for him. Yeah.
So he said that shit before Steve Copeland?
Yeah, I think if I'm not mistaken, nobody be saying that if it wasn't for him.
Peace to
and
the
that's
gods.
part of their.
Yo, I'm live right now. Can I ask you a question about the teachings? All right, hold on. Let me make sure. I gotta put it close so they can hear you, but I don't have to put it up in your face. I can put it like that. You know what I mean? That way they can hear you. So what you want me to ask them?
We wanted to know that Clarence the 13 coined the black man is God. Was that something that originated from him and his ideology, the black man is God, or was it before him?
Okay, if I say the black man is God, where does that terminology come from as far as you know? The terminology, like the saying, the popular saying, the black man is God. Where does that come from? Who would we credit that statement to? For making it popular. Like, you ever hear somebody say, yo, the black man is God? Right?
If he didn't
so
say
that phrase
then...
right there, where did that come from? The saying, the phrase, that's a popular phrase, the black man is God. Have you heard that phrase within the community?
Who first taught the black man that? Yeah.
Okay, who first taught that the black man was God?
Who first taught that?
Okay. He said that's a better question. Who first taught that?
Yeah.
In America. He's asking in America?
Yeah, that's right, in America.
The first person that
Lucius Lenin.
Lucius Lenin. I'm gonna write it down. He said Lucius Lenin. Never heard of that.
Oh, but then
name.
the first one, then he said what? Then you said what?
What did you want to do tomorrow morning?
Then he gives credit to Noble Drew Ali as far as that's concerned. Making that statement popular. And this is a real, oh, he said not making it popular, teaching it to the people. What do you mean?
Oh,
all right,
that's
so then he
crazy.
clarified. How would you say it? How would you say it?
Well, you say making it popular.
Oh, all right. So hold up. Now we're getting to it. He said who made it popular. He said the 5% made it popular. If I want to say who made it popular.
We brought the idea out here.
He said they brought the idea out here and manifested it. Putting in the music and all of that.
That's how it went.
That's the 5%ers. That's how it went around the world. They took it to school for other kids.
That's how
And that's how the idea got out there. And that's how it became popular. Can you hear him?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is coming from a real 5%er. And I know he's real because I see him here at the school every day, studying, building with the gods, doing what he does.
Hey, and tell him we appreciate him for the knowledge too, man.
We appreciate you for the knowledge. And then the question I want to ask you, because I never asked you too, is do you think the planet Earth is flat or round? He laughed at that one. He said round. Now a sphere or CD disc? A sphere. Now they're gonna have a whole bunch of questions for you.
Okay,
so if it's a sphere, how? Yeah.
So the question that I got for him being that I think 5%ers deal with the Quran. Tell him that the Surah 48 teaches that Allah has made the earth for you as a carpet.
Surah 48 in the Quran. Do you subscribe to the Quran?
What do you mean?
Do you believe in what the Quran teaches? Oh, he doesn't believe in what the Quran teaches.
Okay, I thought 5%ers. My bad.
He said there's truth in there, but it's not a physics book.
Okay, tell him. Okay, so now he said what I wanted him to say. So ask him, do 5%ers deal with physics and science over their spiritual ideologies?
So you deal with physics and science over your spiritual ideologies. Which spiritual ideology?
Meaning that man has a soul, but physics and science only talk about his body. Meaning
that man has a soul, but physics and science only talks about his body. Keep going, Sanchez.
And that physics, tell him physics only deal with the physical world, but we know that there's a spiritual reality.
And physics only deals with the physical world, but we know that there's a spiritual reality.
Ask him,
What I know is that there's things that you know what I'm saying? I know that.
It's how they play that large amount in the background.
Valid. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Can't hear him. You're gonna have to translate. We can't hear him.
Oh, you can't hear him? You got to tell me as soon as you can't hear him, because then I'll translate right away, okay?
Well, we can't hear none of that for real. Nah.
Oh, he said he couldn't hear. Oh, he was getting it in, man. He just tried. Yo, he went around the whole universe. Oh, man. Let me know as soon as you can't hear it, then I'll repeat, because I didn't know. My bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you a mic, dude.
Yeah, all right. Well, I'll try the one I have, and if that don't work, then we'll see what I can get. You know what I mean? Because before I thought when we was out here it was working good. Or maybe I had my mic then, I forgot, I don't know. But I thought before, when I played it back, we could hear each other really good, so I didn't think I needed a mic. But go ahead.
I was just asking if you could possibly repeat what he said, or if he doesn't mind
I don't
repeating
remember
it.
exactly what he said, but you can ask me another question to ask him, and then I'll just repeat that one.
Ask him.
How do you build a house on a sphere?
Hold on. Let me see something. You said they was playing Lord Jamar in the background.
Yeah, so as soon as we had this conversation.
Tell him Lord Jamar is a flat earther. Tell him Lord Jamar is a flat earther, and then I'm gonna pass the mic. Yeah.
Hey, did you know that Lord Jamar is a flat earther? He's also a 5%er as well. Did you know that?
Can't hear him.
He didn't say nothing. He's stuck. He's lost for words.
See,
He's lost for words.
I don't really get into all of the.
Ask him how would he build a house on a spherical foundation? If he had his house and they told him that he had to build it on a big ass sphere like a basketball, how would he start?
Okay, he said the two statements I just made are not both true. We're gonna address the basketball, but hold up. What statements did I make are not true? Because I don't want to speak, especially against Lord Jamal. I don't want to speak against, you know what I mean?
He said flat earther.
This is what Brother Sanchez is saying.
Tell him I sat down and had a conversation with Lord Jamal,
And then I said he was a
told me
5%er because that's what I thought he was. And as far as I know, that's what he is.
Yeah, you could tell him I sat down and had a conversation with Lord Jamar. That's how I know he's a flat earther.
Oh yeah, he was also on ODD channel one time with ODD.
He said flat earth is not our
flat earth.
teachings. That's what he said.
That tells us
He said we have a degree that tells us the earth is 196 million.
Square miles. And that's based on gold.
See,
okay, he says his degree teaches him.
Okay, so now listen, do this
the
for me.
mileage of the earth based on a globe.
Do this for me. Hit him with the helicopter question. Simple helicopter question. Earth is spinning 1,000.
So
yeah.
Does the earth spin? Is the earth spinning?
1,037 and a third.
So he know what I know. Go ahead. Yeah, right.
You heard him? Did you hear him?
I've been telling you that the whole night. If the earth is spinning 1,000 miles per hour, why can't I hover off the ground? Yeah, we both agreeing that the earth is spinning at 1,000 miles per hour. That's the basics. Now I'm ready to get to the question based on that. You ready for it?
Yeah.
If the earth is spinning at 1,000 miles per hour, why can't we get in a helicopter and hover off of the ground and let the earth keep spinning and wait till my destination to get beneath me and just drop back down?
Okay, so if the earth is spinning, right? At 1,337 miles per hour is what you said? Okay, so the earth is spinning that fast, right? Why can't Brother Sanchez or you and I just hover in a helicopter and wait for the portion of land that we want to land on to come around and just land?
Well,
translate.
Can you
we
hear
can't
him?
hear. Nah, translate.
Can you hear him?
the atmosphere of the earth.
Hold on, I gotta translate, so let me just translate. He said, well, brother, say it again, and I'm gonna just repeat in this. He's gonna give you the same answer he's seen and received a lot of times. Go ahead. Oh, that he's seen you. He knows who you are. He knows your program.
I just want to. I don't know him, no, so I won't.
Can you seen you receive all the time? Go ahead. That the Earth's atmosphere is a part of the Earth. That's what his response is. Keep going. That's his answer.
You know what, man? You know what, Mike? I'm gonna leave that brother alone. I know if I keep digging for here, that I'm gonna make the brother uncomfortable. But I put some on his brain, and I'm fucking so happy that he, took some time with us here, man.
He said he's gonna leave you alone, but he put something on his brain. But he's happy that you took time out, right, for us on the show, and he appreciates you. And hopefully we could talk to you again.
Does the Earth atmosphere go with the spin of the Earth?
Is that it, Sanchez?
He said it's
Well, he said that.
I think some other people got
ask
questions.
Him, does the Earth
That's what he
atmosphere go in?
said,
No, I just want to know, does the Earth atmosphere go in the direction of the spin of the Earth?
Okay. Does the Earth's atmosphere go in the direction of the spin of the Earth? Does it spin with the planet? Like, does everything spin together? Does the atmosphere move 1,337 miles per hour along with the Earth. He said yes.
What happens if you move the other direction against it?
So what happens if you move in the other direction against it?
You start doing the running.
He said,
man.
yeah, that's what's called traveling. That was his response.
What?
Hey, how do you measure the spin? How do you
Hold on,
measure
wait
it?
a minute.
How
Wait a
you
minute,
measure?
brother. I need him to right awaken it. These niggas, I'll be making it super simple, man. If the Earth
I think the brother's trying to suggest that there should be a wind blocking you from moving in that direction.
Well, some type of resistance. It shouldn't.
He's
Well, I'm
saying there should
saying
be some.
friction.
He
That
said, of course that happens. That was his response.
Hey,
is the friction that I'm getting equivalent to the 1,000 mile per hour spin?
So is the friction equivalent to the 1,137 miles per hour winds? That was his question to you. Not if you're traveling, was his response.
Why don't I get that effect if I'm traveling against the spin of the Earth?
So why wouldn't he get that effect if he's traveling against the spin of the Earth? He said, so see what y'all probably don't. He said, y'all don't bear witness to gravity either, right? That's his question to you.
Wait a minute. You can't
He
answer
said, wait
a
a
question
minute.
with a question.
He said you can't answer a question with a question. Not that he want to get into that conversation, but what he's saying is that gravity is a certain force down. And so in order for you to jump off of the ground, you have to produce greater force than that force down. So if you're traveling, then you're obviously creating a greater force than that friction and resistance. That was his response.
What, like a bike?
Like a bike? Yeah, if you're on a bike and you gotta go against resistance.
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
with my
look,
bike, like if I'm pedaling,
but if he's pedaling,
right, if I'm pedaling across the country, right? If I'm pedaling across the country with the spin of the Earth, right? The Earth
is different.
I'm listening to you, brother. Go ahead.
Because the air doesn't produce much resistance.
I'm listening to you.
If I'm traveling across the country on a bike with the spin of the Earth, and if I travel the opposite direction,
all right. So if he's traveling if he's traveling on a bike,
I'm on a bike. I'm doing a
would he go faster?
Would I go faster than going the other? There you go, Mike. You already knew. Would I go faster than the other direction? Right. Would I face more resistance on the way back? Right.
Again, no, with the speed, with the spin of the Earth.
With the spin, will it help me? And then on the way back, would it take me longer?
And then on the way back, would he run into resistance? He said one way you would use more energy, and then the other way you would use less. So I think he's saying he's agreeing with you that yeah, if that was the case, if the Earth was spinning at 137 miles per hour, then and he's going with that spin, he would get a boost because the atmosphere is moving along with the Earth. And if he was going in the opposite direction, he would come across resistance. That's what he's saying.
So
now, if everything is
and then he said that's not exactly what he said.
Okay.
I'm missing. He said if it's an airplane, you're going to use less gas, but identify the direction, because you keep saying one direction, then the other direction. Identify the direction. I'm just saying that difference.
What direction does the Earth spin? East to west,
No, but
west to east?
But let's just say we're talking about parallel, horizontal, not up, not vertical, horizontal. He said if you're going against, you mean that? He said if you're going against the spin, you're going to use less gas. I don't think you mean that. Against the spin and use less.
Why?
Oh, he gonna think about that question later.
I want
He
to ask
said if
him
you're
why.
gonna,
Right.
well, I'm only telling you what he said. He said if you're going against the spin, you're gonna use less gas. That's what he said.
Why? Ask him
Why?
why would I use less gas?
Why? Why would you use less gas?
Because the destination is coming to you quicker. That's probably what he's thinking.
And which one is better, east or west?
Yeah, the board.
Hey, Mike, tell him we appreciate his time, Mike. Ask him if he got a question for us, Mike. Ask him if he got a question for Bro Sanchez.
Tell him to subscribe.
Yeah.
So he's saying, look, the brother's saying it's just like the flat escalator at the airport. You know, I have the flat escalator at the airport. He's saying the same thing will happen. You know, you get on a flat escalator.
I know, but he's saying a flat escalator. Ask him, is it a spear escalator? Nah.
Right,
hey, ask him if he got a question, Mike. Ask him if he got a question.
The conveyor belt. No, but you're talking about the one that you walk on. But then he said, what about a spear one? He says just like walking on a conveyor belt or escalator.
So he would build his house on a flat plane, right? Basically.
Hey, ask him how do you measure the spin?
Spin? I'll ask him, but I don't know if he knows. He might know.
Nah, he inquisitive. I think he want to learn.
Nah, he knows. He might know. He might know. How do you measure the spin of the earth?
NASCAR.
They laughing. Don't let them laugh. They laughing.
Niggas got them. Son. Nah, son. Niggas got them lasers. You know, niggas.
Why you saying son? You trying to be funny?
Shoot the laser.
Hey, good question, yo. Hey, Mike, ask him if he got a question. Ask him if he got a great job too, Mike.
You gonna see the show? You gonna see the show? No, they not.
They
think that's funny. No. Listen,
Nah, we fucking with you, bro.
Nah, ask him if he got a question, Mike. Ask him if he got a question, Mike, please.
Nah, look at it. You can look at it now. Okay. Yeah.
Nah, we appreciate him, Mike. Tell him we appreciate his time, bro.
They're saying they appreciate you now. They appreciate your time. And then they say if you had a question. Okay, he said he don't have a question. He said he's seen enough of flat Earth. Okay,
I got one more question for that.
He said he got a question.
I got one more question for.
Save it though. Save it for him. He has a question. Let him ask a question. Okay, his question is to you. Why can't we see Mount Everest from everywhere on the planet?
Because the human eyes has this thing called point of conversion. And
ask him why he can't hear forever.
Everything converges
at a thing called a point of conversion. That's what
we can't see forever, Mike. We can't see forever.
Hey, ask him why he can't hear forever.
It's the same reason why you can't hear forever or smell forever.
The same reason why you can't hear forever or smell forever. No, the reason why you can't smell forever is because the particles are no longer within your vicinity. But if there's a particle of something within your vicinity, you're gonna smell it.
The same thing with
it's the same thing with animals can smell further.
It converge.
Yeah, because they smell the particles that are left behind.
But then you got to think about this. An eagle could see a mile. It's shit that can see further based on how
if somebody farts, that's their fart particle in your nose.
We can only see 20/20
vision.
We
going crazy with the particles. Hey, Mike Hill, ask that nigga what's today's mathematics.
Okay, man. Listen. He knows. Now they want to trip you up.
Ask him what's today's mathematics. No, Mike, you gotta. This like a Chicago nigga saying spit your lip.
Far away.
No,
ask him what's today's mathematics. I need to know if he really on the 5% shit.
A minute ago, you said you can't answer a question. Let answer his question.
No, I'm gonna let him get his question off. My fault.
How far away are the planets? But from what?
No such thing as planets. All we got,
but they're all different distances.
Only thing we got in the sky is luminary. They all right there.
Okay, here's a solid question. Which planet is the furthest one we can see? Okay, out of all the planets, the one that's furthest away I'm just gonna ask it. Ask it again. I'm gonna just say it the way he said it. Ask it again.
Which planet? No, like I heard what he said. There's no planets far away. All you
No,
got is
just
lights in the
Which
sky.
one? Which
man,
planet is the
ask
furthest
him,
planet we can see? Is his question, please? Which planet is the
ask him if he
furthest
got a
planet we can see?
telescope.
That's
Have
his
he
question.
seen the
Somebody please
planets?
answer for him because he's been answering all of our
Nah, I'm
questions.
gonna answer right now, Mike.
What was
Ask
his
him,
question?
does he has a telescope?
No,
Ask
you
him, does
can't
he has
answer
a
a question with a
telescope?
question.
What
Answer
was
his
his question?
question.
Okay, so his
No,
question
the
was,
furthest.
how far is the planets? That's why I
I
gotta
don't know
ask
if
him that
I can't
question.
answer that question. I don't think the question makes sense to me to answer, but that's his question. Okay, so how far is Jupiter?
Let him
How
know
do you
that. Let him
measure
know.
them?
Hey, Mike, I'm gonna answer it right now. Let him know that I have a
7 light
telescope.
years.
I have a telescope, and
He
I
said
can't
seven. No, the
measure it
real
because
answer.
all I see is flashing lights. I don't see a
Listen, somebody
planet
look it up
Ask
or
on
him how
Google
do
if
moons
you
you
and
have
measure
to,
it?
planets.
but just answer his question. How far
Jupiter
is
is
Jupiter
like
from the
7
planet
light
Earth?
years away from this
Tell him, hey, here
motherfucker.
go the answer, Mike.
That's what they
Whatever
say.
Yeah,
NASA says. Here, Mike, here
thank you.
goes the answer. Whatever
Thank you,
NASA
thank you.
says.
All right,
Whatever
okay.
NASA says.
All right, we go with that. I know that's a joke, but keep going. We'll go with that. He said whatever NASA says. Oh, the answer is, but what does NASA say? Somebody look it up. He really wants an answer to his question. His
Nah,
answer
that's what
Trying to
I'm
tell
usually
you.
giving him. That's
whatever
what I'm
NASA
giving him.
says.
The
Whatever
That's what
answer
NASA
I'm
is
Light
says.
gonna the
how you
years.
answer is
measure
gonna
them.
fall back to
I
what
told
they
you I
said.
was right. It's 4 light years
Man.
away. Tell him it's 4 light years away.
Yeah, yeah.
Jupiter is 4 light years away.
NASA says it's 4 light years away, and
4
what
light years.
instrument they use to measure 4 light years
Yeah.
away.
Right. That's what I'm
First of
saying.
all,
That's how
I'm
do you
telling you,
measure
Michael,
them?
that's the answer.
Peter,
Jupiter is 4 light years away
if I
from
say
us.
4,000, right? On that 24 hours.
Can y'all hear him?
Nah.
What is he saying?
Right?
He's dropping the science. It's heavy. Man, hold up. Yeah, he can. Yeah.
I mean, if he doing math, he doing the math, right?
Yeah, he
Because
definitely
secret
is.
knowledge
But
and
then what
stuff.
I'm saying, the math, you doing math on numbers don't prove observation. So if he could take, I get the math. It's a math to all of these numbers that don't prove observation. Though.
He said he said he feel like we. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, can you also tell him nature doesn't deal with mathematics? There are no straight lines in nature either.
Wow. He said nature doesn't deal with mathematics, and
I
there
said
are no
that.
straight lines in nature.
Nature doesn't make calculations. That's what I'm
He said
saying.
nature doesn't make calculations.
Man does.
He said man does. Yeah. He said, do you work? That was his question. This brother Sanchez talking right now. How do you know what time to be at work?
Tell him that's man governs time. Right now we're on Gregorian time. Right now, hold up. Let me answer him.
Time. Right now we're on Gregorian
watch
time.
this. Tell him. Let me. I'm still talking. Tell him to hold up a second. I'm still talking. You translate. Tell him man is telling me it's 2023 right now, but also that the earth is millions and trillions of years old. Which one is it? See, that's what I'm telling you. Man is telling me that it's a month called July, but that didn't exist before Julius Caesar. Man has his motherfucking influence in how we perceive time. And Pope Gregory should have taught the brother that, though. Like, we on Gregorian
I can't
time
remember that
right now.
word for word, Sanchez.
Well, look, tell him that man makes his own months, first of all, and tell him that it ain't the year 2023 right now.
He said, well, first of all, man makes his own month, and it ain't the year 2023 right now. That's what he said.
All of that being said, right?
Okay, I'm gonna answer his question how I know when to be at work. Because man created.
No idea.
I got it. I got the question. Tell him I
We
know
just can't
when.
hear you when you talking, Sanchez. That's what it is.
Okay, tell her I know when to be at work because man made an instrument called a watch that is synced to Gregorian time. Tell him, first of all, say that. Tell him I use a watch, which is a man-made instrument, but nature don't use a watch, though. Tell him that.
He said he uses a watch, which is a man-made instrument, but which is synced to Gregorian time. But nature, he points out that nature doesn't use a watch.
And tell him that the time man telling me it is
calibrated to nature. The nature
okay.
is not calibrated.
I ain't
He
done.
said the watch is
done.
calibrated to nature. Nature isn't calibrated to the watch.
Tell him
Then he
that.
looked at you like
hold
you
on,
see.
hold on. I knew he would do. Tell him I knew he would do that though. Tell him to hear me
He
out.
knew you would do that, brother.
Now hear me out.
Now
Tell
hear him out.
Now check this out, right? Tell him if that was true, why is the seasons off and all of that stuff? Man,
then why is the seasons off and all of that stuff?
And then and also tell hold on. Tell him to just listen for a minute.
You, Sanchez.
Tell him to listen for a minute and then.
But he can't hear you, Sanchez. That's the thing. He can't hear you.
Just let him.
I gotta repeat what you said.
Let it be known to him through you that he need to slow down and wait till I relate a full message before he respond.
Okay, but the thing is that he can't hear you to know that you're talking, you see?
I know, but that's what I'm saying.
I gotta just repeat what you're saying.
I know that. That's what I'm telling. I'm telling him, don't respond to what you repeating till I finish the whole translation. Translate the whole thing.
He's saying, let's try not to respond to what I'm repeating until I finish repeating what he's repeating. So Sanchez, as you talk, it's gonna be like a rap song. I'm gonna say it right quick after you say it, so I don't forget it.
I got you. I'm telling him, don't respond to a fragment of it. Wait till you finish the whole message. Cool. So check this out.
It's because he can't hear you. Go ahead.
So the thing is this right here. Man was counting time backwards at a certain point. Ask him, do he know that?
Backwards at a certain point. Do you know that? No, he said he didn't know that.
Right. Tell him.
Right.
Tell him. All right. Repeat after me. Say it's year 2023 right now, according to our calendar.
2023 right now, according to our calendar.
Tell him if we rewind. Hold on. Now tell him if we rewind time from now, we'll go to a place called year zero. It'll be 2022, 2019 is, and then we'll go all the way back to year one, day one, and go to zero. Tell him why is that when we know the earth wasn't created 2,000 years ago?
Now, I want to say what you're saying word for word. So try to sum that up and just again real quick because I don't remember that word for word.
Tell him if it's year 2023 right now.
If it's the year 2023 right now.
If we start counting time backwards. We'll end up at year zero.
We'll end up at year zero.
Ask him what day was that on the calendar.
He said, no, we won't.
Tell him what. So watch this, right? So watch this, right? Start back at one. Right. He hit me with the Brian McKnight. Start back at one. Ooh, yeah.
He said hit him with the Brian McKnight.
Right. I knew he would. Start back at one. Yeah, so check. Yeah, you're like a dream. Hey, but it's just a joke. It's just a joke, bro. It's just a joke. He too serious. It's because
that's Pope Gregory, man. It got nothing to do with that.
But tell him though, but listen, tell him he said that man time is synced to nature. I'm telling him that's a lie. Man time ain't synced to nature. Just because I know when to get to work don't mean that we got the time right now. Is what I'm saying. That's all that my point is, but I'll pass the mic.
I just want to know.
Wait, can you ask him is daylight savings natural? Hold on real quick, Diggy. Can you ask him is daylight savings natural?
Man does that just so to save. Nope, it's not. It's not.
Like daylight savings, you know, when we shift the time back and forth, is that natural?
Nope. You see that? When you catch them, when you catch these guys.
Daylight savings have to do with anything?
No, I just want to ask him because I'm gonna tell him. Wait. Since he want to answer a question with a question, I'm gonna break the pattern and answer it.
It has everything.
Why does daylight? Hold on, daylight saving has something to do with this because I want to tell him daylight savings has something to do with this because if he's making the argument of if you got to get up at work at a certain time, I'm saying if you got to get up at 8 and then daylight savings coming, now you have to get up at 9. Is that natural or is that
No, it
man
ain't.
playing with time?
Cause yeah, right.
So if
That's a
daylight
good
savings
point.
comes around, originally you have to get up at 8. Then daylight savings come around, you get up at 9. Is that natural? Or is that
or is that man
Natural,
playing with time?
like nature ain't taking
Say
an
what?
hour back.
What'd he say?
He said it's not man manipulating time.
Yes,
but nature not taking the hour back.
It is.
He said it's
No, but
natural phenomenon.
No, it's natural for man. Clocks don't set that. Clocks don't
And there's
reset
ways that we
themselves.
measure that natural phenomenon.
And watch this,
don't
right?
occur in nature.
Watch this, right?
Wait. Let me ask him. Hold on. Whoa.
And what he could agree
ask him
with you
this.
on is that
Hold on.
it's
Wait a
based
minute.
on our
Wait a minute.
perspective.
Well, then did ask him? Wait a minute. Ask him. Did he know that the only place that daylight savings is getting practiced is in the United States, and it's up to get banned because they kept it was a maritime thing that was for sailors. Did he know it wasn't nothing natural about it? It's not measurable in nature. No, it's not.
It's only practice in the U.S., Canada, Australia, and the U.K.
There's only a few places where they do daylight savings.
Ain't nobody else don't know nothing about daylight savings, but we think
so
it's
now
natural.
I can't. Now I got that's why I asked you to ask him what's today's mathematics. I got a question. His math.
Hold
if
on,
he
Bobby.
ain't know
Wait, Bobby. He thinks that a bird got to get up an hour early like the humans doing.
Because it's daylight savings,
bro,
right?
He think the animals in nature is account for daylight saving time like us. So that bear got to now do his daily routine an hour early.
Listen, brother.
Humans is the only ones doing that. Yeah.
That's how crazy it is. If daylight savings was a real thing, daylight savings would have been invented as soon as clocks was invented. That shit came way later.
Bobby, hold on, bro. Is it possible? Just ask the brother. Is there a time in his schedule at which he could possibly pull up to the panel and enlighten on his own time?
We can drop in that link.
Pull up right now.
Man, bro, listen, now y'all keep in mind now, that brother is at a school. They at a school now. You gotta point that out. And he knew who I was for the jump, too. He knew who I was.
His brother said, yeah?
Nah.
It's somebody else.
What'd he say?
Say it again.
If the earth was flat as a frisbee, the gravitational pull of the sun was
there is no gravity on her.
It would fly through space as a frisbee.
You heard him, right?
They always trying to you know what, man? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna tell him thank you for that, and just because I'm gonna tell you right now, the way he started that off,
bro. That's
that
somebody
brother,
different, bro.
No, I know it's somebody different. I'm just telling. I know it is. I'm just trying to cook for him, and if y'all keep. So check this out. Yeah, we don't want to hold that man up because the way you relaying this message, we gonna need him to really get on this Zoom link. Like he should, like listen, watch this, right? This is what I need you to do. I need you to tell him to pull up the video. I'm gonna drop the Zoom link, and he hit that link from his phone right there, and he'll be on this thing with us right here.
No, he's chilling. He said he didn't want to have a conversation, but I'm gonna tell him. Can you pull up? They want to invite you on the platform. We got 530-something people. Everything, so you're invited.
Because it's a lot to say, and the way we relaying it like this is
pull up the link. You know what I mean?
Too much,
you know, and then he wants to invite you on the platform. You can pull up the link on your phone, and he'll invite you into the Zoom.
Yeah, because I can't keep repeating through Mike and stuff. That's annoying to me.
You got to break it down for him and shit. He talking to gravity.
Mike got to get him a microphone like Sonetta and put it up to their face and let them talk in it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a mic. I'm gonna get a mic.
On the planet Earth. Time zone is 1 degree is 1 hour.
We can't really hit her, brother, neither.
Can you join?
See, if he was on a call, it'll be directly going into the thing. This, you know what I'm saying?
You could join the Zoom. You want to join the Zoom? You got your phone?
Hey, I got one quick question, Mike L. When he said about the sun going 1 degree 1 hour, ask him, do you get that off of using, can you get the time from the sun using a sphere or using a sundial?
Can you get the time from the sun using a sphere or a sundial? He said both.
Wow.
You could use a sphere and get the time of the earth.
Wow.
So the shadow will reflect on the sphere and they will give you the time of the earth.
No, it won't. It will not, Bobby. It won't.
You know I know it
Yeah, I
won't,
see what you're saying, Sanchez. Yeah, I need to get
you spot on though, Bobby. Respect. You holding your own.
That's why I'm asking them these simple questions to see if they just go outright, just lie and just say, yeah.
Nah,
Just say, yeah.
Nah, these brothers, they don't just say anything. They're not going to just say anything.
They're gonna say what
If
they was
he
taught
just said
by the
you
mainstream
can get the time
science.
of the earth off a sphere, he just said anything.
Yeah, that is kind of saying anything.
Yeah, they don't be thinking about this shit fully. They be that
Maybe
program.
that's what it is.
But I don't understand how you can have Allah, right? You can be with this Allah thing, but not really be all about the Quran. I want to learn that from the 5%ers. I would like him to go into that because I was asking the brother, like, do he subscribe to the Quran? And he was like, yeah. And I'm like, wait a minute, this is an Allah school, right?
That leggy, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Man, I love you with that leggy.
Got a red nose out there. Salutes to the panel, yo. Make sure y'all hit that Cash App if you feeling the show, man. Support independent content, baby. You already know. So how we...
Nah, this...
I want that bitch behind got 13 flows. Andre said, you know, the elevator don't have 13 flow on that bitch.
Yeah, if one high rise catch on fire, they all catch
It
on
got
fire.
the 13th flow. They just don't call it the 13th flow.
JP. All right, y'all. Hello?
Peace, y'all. Yeah, we hear you, Mike. We hear you. What you drinking, Mike?
Hey, let me ask you something, Mike.
What
hey,
am I
Mike.
drinking? That was him drinking.
Hey, Mike, are you telling me that not all 5%ers necessarily subscribe to the Quran?
I mean, that's what I don't know. I really don't know, but that's what he said. I mean, for himself personally, from my experience, I mean, I thought that they did follow the Quran. Like I thought that that was their book along with the Bible, you know. But maybe, but like this was his words. His words was, it's not a scientific book. I think that's what he said. If you were
and that's a kind of fucked up thing to say about a book that you subscribe to, building a school around the deity that's in it and all that. And I'm gonna tell you something about the 5% nation. They don't really know anything about this metaphysics and science and stuff. I think it's a bunch of hood niggas just on some 501(c) shit. And I'm saying this why you ain't around them out of respect, because I want to show respect, but I do want to say them niggas don't really know a lot, because I always got to teach 5%ers their own shit. I know more about they symbol than them. That's why I said, man, like, a lot of that shit they be kicking, I'm not buying it. You talking about the black man is God. What make a man a God is his ability to tap into consciousness, you know, to guide himself. God, watch this, right? I'm gonna show you something. He's talking about ain't no science, right, in the Quran or with Islam and all that. It's because niggas ain't looking for the science in it. Look at this right here. Watch this.
Sanchez, if you let my... Oh, okay, never mind.
Hold on, I'm cooking now. Hold on, and then you can see where I'm going and build on it. Look at that Tesla coil, and look at what's going on in Mecca right there. All of this shit is based upon the supreme science of the universe that 5% niggas said that they got, but they ain't got a goddamn thing. I got that shit. I got it. And I'm talking like this because I got the collages and research, and I think it's just a bunch of niggas front and want to look smart with buildings and shit and say a bunch of different God and different deep symbols and shit, but you ain't got no knowledge about the universe. Niggas ain't got no knowledge about this science about earth and magnetism. Niggas is on a shallow level going with what the white man telling they ass and shit, bro. When one of the white men that they fucking looked up to was Nikola Tesla, Tesla, and he said that the earth was flat. The nigga built his technology off of the flat earth. Why when I'm cooking, y'all don't like that?
You gotta put my camera on, Sanchez. You gotta put my camera on.
No, guess what y'all gotta do?
Let out here.
Guess what? Because I ain't even been talking that much, right? I'm screen sharing, and they can't be paying attention to what I'm showing right now if your camera on.
Okay.
So I'm giving them the smoke that they gonna need to respond to. Look at what I'm saying. I'm saying this is what the earth is. And I'm saying it's science to that. Earth is a big Tesla coil. And the North Pole at the middle of it is where all the energy is flowing in and out and around the whole torus field. But see, Negroes don't understand electricity. They don't understand what a hyperboloid is. They don't understand this deep shit about electromagnetism. We on some fucking Circle 7, what up, God? Islam is just fake costume shit. Niggas is not really about that nerd life, bro. Niggas is not really about that Tesla life. They don't understand this deep knowledge of the universe. That's why I can show a nigga this Kaaba cube, which is based upon the science of Islam, right? And I can go into the whole secrets of Islam, which is 2 words, I slam, because it's dealing with the energy that slams into the all-seeing eye. This is facts that the God is an all-seeing eye, and all the energy crashes into it. Come on, man, I'm on a deep level. Like, come on, when I get like this, you gotta let the people get this work, because this collage right here, this should go up on a wall in all of these Allah schools to show these niggas that there is a deep science to the universe, that our earth is a fucking machine. Flat earth is deeper than just a bunch of motherfuckers saying it's flat because we think it's flat. It's science and technology behind this. Why don't they want you to know that the earth is flat? Because you'll realize it's one of Tesla's greatest inventions that they wanted to keep secret. That the earth is a huge fucking Tesla car. How do you think it's powering itself? Tell any of these deep niggas to tell me how the earth powering itself. It ain't plugged into nothing. The sun and moon is the negative and positive of a fucking battery. If you look at this Tesla car, the sun goes clockwise, the moon goes counterclockwise. They took this, they turned it to the CERN machine. They said we are accelerating 2 opposing particles. The ancestors been on that. They called it the yin and the yang. They accelerated the 2 polarity, 2 opposing winds, and created a vortex. And that vortex will let us see the early remnants of the Big Bang. This is what the CERN was based upon, accelerating these 2 dual forces. People, this shit ain't for your average Joe Blow who just saying, I'm going with what the physics is saying. Because the people in power never give you the knowledge to put you on the same level as they children that you competing with, while you keep going with what the hell they saying. We gonna learn to fucking do this shit on our own, or you gonna be limited in the knowledge you got, because the enemy gonna make sure he don't give you enough knowledge to really compete with him. That's why everything we know, smart as we is, we still in the fucking gutters and all that. Ain't nobody tapping into the secrets of what Tesla was on. And that nigga had governments in his goddamn pocket with his technology. I'm showing you that Tesla was a flat earther, and I can go into more of his goddamn gadgets and science. The man was a shaman. We see this flat earth shit is deeper than all these niggas. They think we something to be played with and laughed at. It's just that, bro, we on a level of awakening and knowledge that's above you niggas. It's a lot of street niggas that are not nerds. Us flat earthers are not street niggas. We've been into electromagnetism and mechanics and nerdy shit when they was busting they guns. Now street niggas want to get into the conscious community, and fucking just because they got a lot of influence in groups and organizations don't mean they know what the fuck they talking about. They leading the people astray, just like Pastor Porkchop. Niggas do not want to talk to me when it come to this science. Real talk. Niggas do not want to play with me when it come to this science. And I'm sorry that I went on this rant. It's just I'm tired of seeing dudes with symbols that they don't know nothing about. Watch this, right? Let's pull up the 5% nation symbol. I've been schooling these niggas on this for a while. Don't you know that this represents the Big Bang? But how many niggas in the 5% nation gonna tell you that? Watch this, right? The Big Bang is the facts that our universe,
looks like it.
Our fucking universe is a holographic simulation. When you look at the goddamn Big Bang, all this shit is based upon light exploding from a central point. Just like we see here. Ain't no 5%ers gonna tell you no shit like this. They ain't deep like this. I'm tired of seeing a bunch of black men with symbols and shit that they know nothing about. You know why? Because I'm a symbologist. I'm a syncretist. I'm a professional symbolist. I study symbols. I can teach you more about the shit you claiming than you can teach me about it. And I never been up north, never know nothing about no fucking 5% nation shit. Just show me your symbol and shut up and I'll teach you more than the nigga who created your organization will do in 1 hour than you learned in your whole goddamn career in that damn school of thought.
Boom, explosion.
When you look at how all of these magnetic ley lines are being born from the central point of this flat earth, that's what the fucking 5% nation symbol is showing us. And guess what they got in the middle of the symbol? The god El, his number is a 7, and his fucking early origins, the god Allah was a moon god called Sin, which is why you got the crescent moon right there. And that moon god called Sin, he was just another form of an ancient Mesopotamian Uncle Sam, a Baphomet deity who wore the 5-pointed star, which is why you got the 5-pointed star right there. See, I'm telling you, man, when you really do this shit and you see niggas with the symbols and shit, I'd be like, yeah, that's the costume shit. Like, the Masons have monopolized the symbols, but they ain't teaching the niggas with them what they really mean. So you got all of these street niggas that's part of all of these Circle 7 shit, and they'd have no idea what the fucking Circle 7 really mean. I be teaching 33rd degree Masons this shit. Niggas gonna have to respect why you think that dude knew who I was and I didn't know who he was? My name ring bells in your city, man. Respect this. Wherever they teaching the science at, Bro Sanchez name coming up, my nigga. That's for a reason, dude.
Yeah, he knows about you.
Be the like button when they tune in. Same with everybody in the chat right now, but y'all hit that guy, smash that like button. Becky must be in the restroom or something, bro.
Hey, slap motherfucking power in this bitch.
Real, man. These dudes, I'm telling you, it's a fucking alert out, Sanchez, and all of it, like his Allah school. If I was to show up in Brooklyn right there, I know what the energy gonna be. Niggas gonna be tight. Niggas gonna, Sanchez here, plotting and shit, all like that, just cause a nigga know more than them about this symbol. And I'm gonna tell you why it's like that. The Masons have militarized these sacred symbols. I've been telling y'all that. The Masons and the damn establishment have even the gangs. The gangs got a lot of sacred symbols that we need to be talking about. But if you go to fucking with that shit, it's gonna be some disciple or some crip wanna check your ass. See, they know what they doing. It's a reason why they got all of these groups behind a symbol, and the niggas who initiated in it don't even know nothing about the motherfucking symbol that they finna die for real. They just a minion to guard that shit out of their ignorance. And if anybody come along and say something different than what they was taught about the symbol, he the enemy. And that's the way the government got it. They know what they doing because they don't want to wake folks up on this shit. A lot of these folks know what they doing, man. They know, goddammit, hey, the powers they work for, even if that shit don't make sense, they gonna defend it and fight for it. You know. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I'll survive long up north because I'm really disrespectful toward religions. I'm an anti-religious nigga. Like where I'm from, niggas they'll say, man, don't cuss on the church ground. And I was a nigga that was raised in the church, but once I backslid and left the church, I just didn't give a fuck. It was crazy. It was like my thing be gangsters will be like, I don't fear no man but God, and I be like, I don't fear that nigga neither. Fuck him too. So I be like, am I harder than you or something? I just think. See, my thing is like this, right? These gangs and all of these little groups and circle sevens, all of this shit, they are a bunch of organizations that know nothing about the symbols that they defend. And the people at the very top, they know the deep shit about it. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, y'all. Yo, my bad. I had to mute for a minute. But I'm telling you, dog, I don't respect none of these schools of thought. I think Lord Jamar saw that in me, and he said, I got to distance myself from this nigga. You know, he deep, but he don't respect niggas' gods and shit. You know, I had another nigga tell me, like, man, we should respect people's religions. And nigga, I think we should disrespect all that shit. Nigga, look, do you hear what God say about us? All of these religions, they disrespect you, man, especially the women. And it's just it's some cult shit, bro. You won't activate your real power until you disrespect that shit and respect yourself.
Facts.
Cause a nigga will fucking sit up there, and if you say something about Allah, he'll be willing to kill you. But he'll fucking have a nigga spraying his children with poison and chemtrails every day and won't do nothing about it. This nigga's in America. If you was in the Middle East and they was spraying poison over the Taliban, them people was shooting out government planes and military planes with rocket launchers and shit. They wasn't just saying, they killing us with poisons, man, and looking at it over their head, but they'll kill you because you stepped on his shoes. Kill you because you said, fuck his God. But they'll tell you that how the enemy attacking their ass, but won't do shit. That shit some fairy tale costume shit to me. Niggas will grow beards like Moses and Abraham and all that shit, but they won't really be with the shits like what they was about when it come to leading they people. They'll be selling little oils and butters and shit with a fucking Moses costume on. Yeah, that's niggas up north. You know them niggas don't like me. Yeah. But Mike L,
Hey,
that's
bro,
what's gonna make the show fire. My bad. Good, you got it.
No, I was just gonna say, bro, and even though we was just talking about Jay-Z and this they same symbol, you know, this one of Jay-Z favorite crown, you know, right here, this symbol, you know, just depicting the North Pole, like you be given truth, you know. You can pull Jay-Z up. I know you. I mean,
Yeah, one time it's crazy because niggas up north to me is like nigga be eating a chopped cheese sandwich, talking about I'm about to take my Hajj. Like the weirdest shit ever. The combinations of cultures up there, like the melting pot, just create this weird dynamic of a tough dude with a beard that's a Crip and a Muslim. He fasts, he takes Hajjs, and he shoots the block up occasionally too. It's this weird dynamic that's like, what the hell, nigga?
That is weird.
I never really broke like, are we religious or not? Or we the shit? That's how I said it's like some kind of cult like energy in that area. That's what I'm saying. That's why I got the hip hop smoke too for the call-ins. Like I'm saying, hip hop ain't our real culture. It's satanic. and up north niggas are the ones that's been leading our people astray the most.
While using this symbol that points to the north, the up north niggas. This compass.
A nigga couldn't sell out in the south and west. You had to go up north to sell out. That's how all the blacks up there get up there.
Well,
if you was a goddamn musician in the south, your career was limited to little juke junks. But if you went up north, the white man to make you a star, it was big venues up north. Nigga can spread his wings and you know, and my thing is that, yeah, a lot of people called it selling out because when a lot of the artists went there, they would change their value system where they would be down south ripping up the juke junk boxes, singing about the struggle, singing about the Jim Crow situation, singing about real shit. Then they go up north and get with the fucking saxophones and the Harlem Renaissance energy, and now you singing about I'm a uptown gal and some vain shit, you know. And I put my laces on, the most frivolous, just pop shit. I'm telling you, this is where the sellout shit went from. A lot when niggas talk about the North versus the South with the music, the North always hated on the South with the music because in the North it's all about showing how bougie and white you is, right? Because it's like you can pronounce big words and you got a big vocabulary. It was we call that uppity. Them niggas always thought they was smart, like Nas trying to kick knowledge, right? Where the South nigga was just trying to tell you about the struggle, man. Look at what he didn't really have lyrics and shit, but he had emotion and feeling in his music. As a musician, I levitated toward northern lyrics, but when I wanted to feel some emotion, I had to put in some South shit to really connect to something. Cause a nigga just said expeditious, opedocious, and opedopus ain't no fucking like, okay, you good with words and you can rhyme big words. Where is the fucking shit I can relate to, like the pain, the damn I miss my dogs, like what, like yeah, you may say ain't enough lyrics in that, but nigga, I can feel the pain in that shit.
What about
like?
But what about the Roof Silent Treatment? Remember that song? I'm just saying that's one song.
That North shit ain't got a lot of feeling in it. It's just big complexity, rhyme scheme and shit. But that's what I like about Jadakiss and shit. He know how to put a little feeling in it, even though North niggas don't like to get emotional. They don't like to be cried. And see, in the South, NBA Youngboy and them, and dog and crewman niggas be damn near crying on a record in the South. They show emotions.
Like they remind you, yeah, like emotions, like the elders would have, like it's that old soul type of emotion. If you ask me,
that's
you
what
know,
that's really what's in the heart of. Bro, I don't care where you at in the world. If you can relate to just life being hard, you can feel that kind of crooning in Southwest, North. To me, a real niggas all over the world can connect with certain music. Cause when I was up north, there was a couple of niggas bumping. I was shocked, like, yo, you on this? And niggas would be like, not everybody, nigga, but I'm on a lot of this South shit. Just show me. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I listen to ghetto. I like Ghetto Boys back in the day. I even like Cash Money. I liked all of it. I liked it. I liked Yin Yang Twins. I listened to a few of their songs.
See, Yin Yang Twins. Like, we don't respect shit like that in the South. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I listened to a few of their songs. Yeah. I think with who was the one that came out with the song was like a whisper. I thought that was a good song. Was that them? Where it was all just whisper? The whole song was just a whisper.
But look, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I think you prove my point, because that's like when folks down south be like, I fuck with New York, man, and they'll probably name somebody like LL Cool J, some big mainstream name, and I'll be like, well, have you ever heard of Cormega? Have you? And I'll go into like them real lyricists that if you really fuck with New York, you gonna go into something deeper than just, hey, Run DMC. You know, like that's the mainstream shit. So that's what I'm saying. Like when a person say they rock with the South and they say Yin Yang Twins as a South nigga respectfully, bro, you don't rock with the South for real. I got to take you on a tour. I'm your brother. Let me do that for you.
Let me say this. Okay.
You got it. You got it.
I would say, well, let me say this real quick. I just said them because it just came to mind. But let me talk because I just remember seeing them on TV, and I can't even remember a song that they wrote. But let me say something that I can remember, like for sure. Like the CDs that I had, I'm just talking about me personally, growing up here, liking the music here, feeling the music here, but then also branching out. Like I had the Goody Mob album, not just because they had the song Soul Food. I mean, I like the whole album. Then I had
Dead Prez.
I had the Ghetto Boys. But I thought, it's funny. I thought Dead Prez was from over here. They from the South.
They from Atlanta. One thing about music, when they hit you, feel no
used to
pain.
listen to Dead Prez then. Yeah, I used to. Yeah, I bought that for my girlfriend when that album came out. Let's Get Free. You know what I mean? But I listened to them
Atlanta.
even before that. I listened to them even before that. Yeah, well, out here, Dead Prez is big, and when they used to come here, I think I went to see them a few times. I definitely went to see them a few times, but their shows are predominantly Europeans out here. When you go to their shows, the only people at their shows is Europeans. Like
I don't know
the hood
why.
don't listen to that. Yeah, the hood.
Well, that's facts though, because they are conscious backpackers. The hood. Like that's what I'm saying. When it come to New York, you got your Brooklyn. I wouldn't say Brooklyn. You got your street kind of Rockefeller gangster vibe and shit. That I feel from like. But then you got your fucking Talib Kweli though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but see, but a lot of street people do not want to hear. They put Talib in the same category that you would Eminem.
That's what I'm saying, though. Like that's what I was saying
but I'm
about
saying from over here, like they don't. You know what I mean? Like they don't like all that conscious backpack rap over here. Not everybody.
I know that, but to see the point that I was saying earlier was, I don't get that with New York because hip hop started off as conscious backpack rap. And then when it went corporate and went to just talking about liquor and chains and all that, it's like even the people who supposed to be the guardians of the culture is like, we don't want to hear that backpack shit no more. I'm like, well, if y'all don't want to hear it, you can't get mad that hip hop is what it is today. Hip hop be like New York motherfuckers be the main ones complaining about hip hop is dead when the South take over. But just like you just said, even when you let them get the ball, they ain't promoting the backpack shit. They promoting the gangster shit and the Jay-Z and all that, so they're fucking hypocrites. That was the point that the other dude was making earlier. That proves my point. New York do not want real hip-hop for real. But when the South is taking over, they say, this ain't real hip-hop. Then when they get the mic back, they go back to fucking Jay-Z and talking about dope and shit. Ain't none of us doing real motherfucking hip-hop then. That's what New York is hypocritical to me, man.
Yo, before when I was like, put the camera on me, like I don't really like to exploit people, but sometimes I'll be rolling down the street and that time when I was like, yo, put the camera on. Yeah, I know you, I see you uptown. How you doing, sis? There was like 5 junkies dancing on a corner to some song, I forgot, but that shit looked funny as hell. You know what I'm saying? Like, Say that again? That's just a sight to see, man. It was really getting down. Well, yeah, y'all can see the city. You know what I mean? Give y'all a little tour. Y'all can see the cruise. Rolling with Mike L, I guess, huh? Sanchez?
hey, let me ask you something. Isn't there like some weird Masonic buildings and shit? And like this? Okay, let's talk about the Zulu Nation. All right? We're talking about, ain't the Zulu Nation a cult though? It's a religious cult more than a hip hop label and organization and all that. We can admit that, right?
A religious cult? I thought it was, see, I might not be the best person to ask on that, right? But I thought it was, just like a hip hop community type thing, like a tribe of hip hop.
And in that hip hop community,
Like a hip
don't
hop
they
tribe,
have
I thought it was.
don't they have a set of spiritual ideologies that Bambaataa was rapping about and teaching us about as a people and all that?
I'm not the best person to ask about that.
Oh yeah, I
my
can tell
answer
you.
to that
Yeah,
would be I don't know.
Yeah, I can tell you right now they did it. We're going to talk about it next show. Unfortunately, I got to get up out of here real quick. I'm going to say this. Okay. I can do this all day with the brother Mike L, man. Y'all subscribe to this brother. We got more of these coming. We got to thank him, man. We basically, I feel like I was in New York today on the streets. Like, bro, we get the virtual tour.
Look, I'm riding on my skateboard. I don't know if you can see.
Yeah, we riding with you.
If I get in the street with this traffic.
We ride with you, man.
See that monster truck right there?
We getting the feel of the city. You don't really need a car in New York. That's what I like, man. Yeah, you can just.
Yeah, I don't need no car. Look, you going way faster than me. I can't even keep up.
You on that electric joint, ain't it?
Yeah.
Oh, a skateboard, no electric. Okay. Getting that workout in.
Yeah, it's electric. It's electric skateboard.
Oh, okay. Electric skateboard. Hell
I'm
yeah,
going uphill
man.
right now.
Damn
I'm
right.
going uphill right now. You know what I'm saying? Even
That's
gotta
dope.
push.
That's dope, man. And you can just hold that joint up in between your arms and hop on something. That's fire, though. I get the vibes, man. Y'all city slickers tough, man, on us flat earthers, bro. Hey, let me shut this thing now. Hey, Mike, I really appreciate you, bro. You already know what time it is. And I'm going to get with you about them plates or whatever. You already know.
Okay, all right. Cool.
Y'all brothers be safe,
right,
man. I'm going to get out of here.
Probably tomorrow, right? Talk to you tomorrow.
For sure. But that sounds good. All right, much love to all of y'all brothers. Thank y'all. We out.